I hope things are good for you wherever in the world you are. And sincerely, I do appreciate being here right at the beginning. Let's get some music going. And then, buttoning our shirt, the kind of thing that toddlers are taught to do before going out in public. Just didn't happen today. It's a getting dressed with Resorty stream. It's true. I know that people do these over on the TikTok, right? They say putting on makeup with Resorty, or your favorite fashion influencer, and they appear, this way first, wearing their like pajama clothing, and they snap once and suddenly have changed clothes and snap again, and they have their makeup on and their hair done. If only we could snap our way through this thing, but no snapping possible, unfortunately. Usually this is the kind of content that is only available for the tier 3 subscribers. They get to see me in my worst clothing, but today, friends, here we are. Alright, time for some quick hellos. Good to see you, Slivers. Jack, what is up, my friend? Hello to you today, Gary. Good seeing you, Wizards. Hello to you, Comet. Hello to you, Day Marks. What's good, Sakutera? Dogs, welcome. Good to see you, Nubalicious. Crawled out of bed and dressed hastily, Resorty. Carcinogen, you're not exactly wrong. What it actually is that Noms left early this morning, and so I had plenty of time to get ready, and what did I do instead? I played video games until 5 minutes before stream started, showered in about 3 minutes, threw on the clothing while the intro song was running. Boy howdy, it is one of those days. Was I opening more cards in the trading card game? I refuse to answer the question on the grounds that it may incriminate me. After yesterday I said I'm spending no more than 5 minutes a day unboxing cards, that may have gone out of the window. I may have eaten my breakfast while standing right here, eating with the left hand, clicking with the right hand over and over again. Hey, Selden, good seeing you. Your sense of what the stream is has been ruined. I'm so sorry. I swear it's actually the case that usually I come out of bed fully dressed, but today it didn't quite happen, unfortunately. Don't worry though. I'll try my best to be better prepared in the future. What is good today, Gary? Don't worry. You've done nothing wrong, my friend. I appreciate thinking along with me. I appreciate conversing about this and that. If you needed to apologize for your behavior, Gary and anybody else, you'd be banned. The only people who need to apologize are those who've been excluded from the community, and no one's been that way recently. Kibs und Britches. Thank you for the generous resubscription, 82 months, saying the whole week has been a day. Does that mean it flies by quickly? I'm used to the other direction. This whole day has been a week where it feels like the workday never quite ends. It's just been rough all the way through. But yeah, it sounds like your time's going by very quickly, and I'm glad to hear that, my friend. Whichever way, good to see you, and thanks for being here. Did I miss anybody? I think it's the case that everyone's been greeted. If you've not, hello to you. Hello to our friends out there in Lurkerland and everyone watching the VOD and all the rest. Hello, YouTube. I even greet you before the ad break. Can you believe it? Flopper, welcome. Rock Smasher says, the sweet song of Batro has been calling you all week. Did you all see this? Did you all see that Batro, this indie card game, has won all kinds of awards, winning competition with really amazing top-tier AAA games. And people have been talking about how great Batro is as one of the greatest roguelikes of all time. We've not streamed it. I have played it off-stream some. I don't think I'd be able to make it interesting for your collective consumption, but man, it is such a good time, right? It's such a really good time, Batro. If you've not checked it out, I do encourage it. I do think it's a game that is really as good as advertised. It's a game that, can fill a lot of time, and 2 thumbs up, etc., etc. And glad to see indie games with one person making them, or a very small team, getting the rewards they deserve. That's how it goes. Have listened to Dolphin's Balatro rant? I have not actually. I've seen Dolphin play Balatro, but not enough to hear any rants. But yeah, I should probably check that one out. It was a game that as I was playing a bit too much, Noms kept looking over at my laptop and saying, hey sweetie, how's your poker game going? And I would say, it's not poker, it's Balatro. And the next day she would say, hey sweetie, how's your poker game going? It's not poker. And then she finally said, hey sweetie, how's the blackjack going? And that was even worse in some sense. A question for Carcinogen. In Rimworld, what's my favorite biome to play in? It depends on how I'm feeling, honestly, right? I think I've enjoyed every biome except for the ones in the far, far, far north, right? These ones are ones that are fun for shticky, memey playthroughs, but I've never especially enjoyed playing them in anything other than a day or two. I mean, I started with Temperate Forest. I probably still like Temperate Forest just because it's a little chiller. I've played, I believe, every other biome. I've been successful in most of them at some point or another, but more and more in Rimworld, what I want is the story. What I want is to explore and make things interesting and new as opposed to playing hard stuff. So I think normally Temperate Forest, that's it. I love mountain bases. I've had some fun desert bases. We've had bases that are based around or having to stay warm in geysers, right? All of these are, I mean, I've played so much Rimworld that I have happy stories about all of them, right? But yeah, I think if I had to say, okay, what's the biome that I've probably played the most of and enjoyed the most, it really is the fairly boring Temperate Forest. And, you know, that's how life goes, I suppose. Keep saying it's been a heck of a day, not a great day. I understand, my friend, I understand. Glad you're here, though. Hope I'm putting a smile upon your face. That's right, a smile. I can't use my muscles, so I just poke at my dimples. I don't know, team. I wanted to say, I've been thinking, in the past couple weeks, for some reason the stream has been unfortunately meta. I've spent more than a little stream talking about the stream, as opposed to, you know, doing the things that makes the stream worth doing. And so I was gonna say, today there will be no discussion of the stream, we'll just play the games and talk about the fun things and all the rest. But then I decided to show you a behind the scenes moment. This is something that I will tell you filled me with terror almost every single day. So, one thing about webcams is if you don't have them turned on before you go to the scene where you're using them, it takes a second to come online, right? So the webcam, I would say like, oh, hello friends, and you see this black void and then pop webcam. So the way in which I solve this is behind this scene. Here really is big secret. Behind this is this, and it's always there. And so when the stream starts and the countdown is happening, the webcam is here the entire time, which means the little white light on the webcam is on while the countdown's going. And as you might be aware, in the 7 minutes and 22 seconds it's counting down, the green screen's not up, the lights are not on, I'm standing here wearing my bathrobe often, and every single time I see that white light on, I'm like, man, I hope they don't see the truth. So there you go, a little bit behind the scenes action, so you know what we're actually working with here, trying to make the best possible stream for you. Different cameras apparently have faster like turn on rates to ensure that to ensure that they pop up fast rather than being hiding behind the scene. But mine takes about a second or so. That'd be awkward every day. Mysterious, thank you for the resubscription for 11 months. Thank you for the kind words. Love the stream and the vibe. Keep on being awesome. Thank you with that. Thank you for your kindness, and Yeah, it's good being here with you today, and yeah, appreciate the support as one does in the channel here. Thank you, thank you. You put a cap on this thing no matter what? Yeah. I have a webcam cap thing. It's this little black piece of plastic. It's right here, actually. And for a while, I did put it on consistently every day. But then it just got to be a little bit of a headache, a little bit of stress. So I trust my computer to hide the truth from you all. And I suppose it works out so far. But I just wanted to vocalize with you all. Vocalize and suggest a problem we've been having, etc., etc. Hello to you, Jorkin. Welcome back again. So nice, so nice. I love this. I always appreciate when a follower, a chatter, returns for day number 2. Because it means you had a good time in day number 1. And you said, I'm going to come back and play some Redactyl and watch some streams. So thanks for being here again. And thanks indeed to anybody who's not yet a regular, but stopping in to hang out with us a little bit more. It's a pleasure. It's a good time. And, I don't know. I don't want to overemphasize new folks, because old folks, you matter too, but it's a lovely time anyway, being with you folks. All right, today I have actually no stories. Yesterday I taught a class that went just fine, except I guess one story. I have these 2 really confident, really, I don't know, like vaguely aggressive, I'll say it, white men students, and yesterday they weren't there. One was ill, one had a field trip, and the class was so much better. So many more students talked and thought and expressed themselves, and I didn't ask them why this was, but the correlation of the 2 facts about the world feels very, very striking to me and very, very good to me. Now, I'm not meaning to say anything in general, just that these 2 students are so like interesting, have lots of good ideas, but they do suck the air out of the room a little bit. And yeah, yesterday was a good class because more people felt comfortable talking more and sharing their ideas, etc., etc., etc. Kibbs, that's one heck of a message there. We're gonna what's the word? Scan through it, glance through quickly. So Kibbs works on ATMs. ATM maintenance, and a person attempted to blowtorch their way into an ATM. Good. I mean, best of luck repairing it, best of luck responding to it. Blowtorch into the ATM. I mean, I think having watched Breaking Bad, I know full well that the way in which you get into the ATM is by running away with it on a dolly and then smashing it repeatedly with a hammer trying to get in. And then eventually it falls on the ground, ignoring what's between those 2 things, falls to the ground and pops open. I think that's that, but yeah, I've never been attracted to the let's break into the ATM solution to all of my problems, but yeah, I understand why one would. I need money. This is where the money comes from. Let's get some money. But I do wonder if a blowtorch is a particularly strong way of getting in. I kinda doubt it. We don't want to discuss the best way to get into an ATM. I suppose it's work for the bank and have a key most likely, but amazing story. Should have been in Breaking Bad through and through. That's a show I've not watched in a while. I think I've watched all of Breaking Bad all the way through twice now, and really enjoyed it both times. It's a striking kind of violence in the show, and usually I don't like violent shows, but I think it's just the narrative of rise and fall and all the rest really appeals to me, and the kind of development of the characters over the seasons, and the way in which the obvious hero goes to being the arch villain, the antagonist. What's the word we use now for the people who are the stars of the show and are the bad dudes? Anti-hero. Taylor Swift has a song about that. But yeah, we now root for the anti-heroes in our media consumption. At least for a period there were a lot of shows like that one. Oh, 1 second. Gary says that I misread here, and the person was trying to get in with a blowtorch working there. No. My sense is that yes, it was someone breaking in. The blowtorch was hidden. It called the police. Yeah, definitely someone who is not authorized to break in. Pretty sure, though. You've never seen Woman in Breaking Bad, but you have seen Scarface. Yeah, I've not seen Scarface. I managed to miss the movies of that era in general. But I think the anti-hero thing is interesting. You know, why is it that we have trouble rooting now for the purely good character, a la Superman? You know, why is it the Superman films aren't nearly as successful as the Dark Knight Batman, who's, on the border of vigilantism as opposed to acting for the forces of truth and justice in the American way. There's probably something to say here about the state of the world today. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know enough, Bo, but interesting enough. The anti-hero is more of a gray zone hero? I don't know. I don't know how to think about anti-heroes exactly. It's not a category I really deploy regularly. Who knows? The Google knows. Apparently the Shadow used to know, but the Shadow's role has been overtaken by the Google. Friends, we say hello to Fritz. Hello, Fritz. Lovely seeing you. Unfortunately, the cat bed remains unused. Maybe tomorrow Fritz will use the new cat bed. How do we say anti-hero these days? A main character who may lack some conventional heroic qualities. It's also a song by Taylor Swift. Good job. So may lack does not exactly say they have an assertion that of not great stuff. Yeah, simply lacks conventional heroic attributes. Does this then mean that young Hercules, who is like wimpy and small, in the Hercules movie is an anti-hero until eventually they go through puberty and become big and strong and making a man out of you and so on? I don't think so. With Age of the Anti-Hero, the baddies and the goodies became less distinguishable. And so if this is correct, then I would say there's a moral question as opposed to merely a moral gray zone. I don't know. I don't know. Who are they saying are the anti-heroes? This fellow with a beer guts and a wine bottle. I don't know any of these images. Why does this exist? What is this a new thing where you ask for more? It says more definitions, right? More definitions, and they give me these, I assume, AI generated images. Does this happen with everything? Let's see here. Cat definition. What is a cat? It does. So they don't give photos of the kitty cats, but they do give photos of the catalytic converter. Just in case you want to steal them from your neighbor's cars, this is the part you're going for. And then catamarans. So maybe they include photos of things that are less commonly known? I don't know. What's another word that has multiple senses? I mean, lots of them do. Like the word watch, for instance. So will you give me photos of watches this time? This time, no photos. So I don't know under what conditions the Google definition things will give me photos. And I now desperately want to know. We're gonna try one more and then back to the normal blah, 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 I promise. Gaslighting is interesting, because of course it has like the psychological sense of these things, but it also has like actual fire in your home, the gaslights. Will you show me both? No, because of course gaslighting like in your home has a space. Okay, they're correcting me. Very well, very well. All right, I have no idea, folks. I have absolutely no idea. I should ask, though, how the heck are you all doing? Two things, of course. Number one, On a scale from 0 to 10, how are you doing? If you want to put numbers in chat, I'd appreciate it. We say 0 is you're having that dream that you're back in high school and you haven't finished. You haven't finished your final assignment, and actually factually you're going to take away your degree and you're going to lose your job and your family. It's all falling apart. Where 10 is, I don't know, you had a nice breakfast cereal today, and that felt pretty good. What's good, Crutch? So far, seeing a lot of 6s through 8s. Today, friends, on the whole, the channel mood, the channel vibe is average to above average. This is wonderful. Not to say that if you're a 1, you're not welcome here. Not to say that we refuse those who are bringing the average down, but yeah, those who care to put numbers in are doing pretty well. That's great. I don't know if eating a good bowl of cereal is sufficiently high for a 10, but every single time I say like the 0 to 10 scale, I try to come up with something very quickly. I should plan ahead on that one for sure. Jack, you had a lovely bike shop interaction after having worked on your wheelchair wheels. Wait, really? You get your wheelchair serviced at a bike shop? That's amazing. I had absolutely no idea. I mean, honestly, I'd never given serious thought to how wheelchairs are serviced. But a bike shop? That's great. That's great, because I definitely see a lot more bike shops than standalone wheelchair service shops. Fantastic. When you go into, if you don't mind like telling us stories, when you go into the bike shop and say like, hi, I'm here to get some work done on my wheelchair, are they surprised? Do they ever say, oh, we don't do that here? Or is it something commonly known? I love that. That's really cool. And thank you for giving us some exposure to your experiences. I love different experiences in the world. Jorgen, you had a person on your porch 2 days ago with a shirt on their head. They ran away when you started towards the porch. A shirt on their head. By this, do you mean that they had their like normal shirt up on their head? Like, this is a callback. I've never seen this show, but is this a thing? Is it the Great Cornholio? Did they look like this? Oh, they were trying to break in. All right, I'm sorry for making jokes about this, but I've never seen Beavis and Butthead. I just know this because I think I had some friends in middle school who would occasionally wear a t-shirt that had this fellow on it. All right, it is indeed what they're looking like. I'm sorry to make light of another break-in. Man, so many break-ins in the channel. I got people breaking into work stuff, people breaking into the home. Glad they didn't steal anything. Yeah, that's absolutely terrible. Friends, a quick ad break is coming. Don't be surprised by the sudden appearance of advertisements to go on vacation. I don't know, some like Alaska cruise line maybe? I don't know. Speaking of break-ins, though, actually, factually, I've had 2 break-ins in my life. One was when I was very young. I don't know how old exactly. They broke into my mother's home and kicked their way into a basement window. We saw right away the basement window was kicked out, and yeah, it was such a strange thing going into the house, not just knowing that someone had been there, but kind of being afraid that someone was still there. It's weird though, because even though they were not in the home anymore, there was still this profound feeling of violation, right? Someone has been in my space without my knowledge, and like, it's not that I could smell them there or see their footprints or anything. It was just this sense of unease through and through. Hey, how's it going, Crispy? Good seeing you. Beyond that, the only things they stole were a couple of my mother's rifles. It was a simpler time, etc., but that's not good. They may have stolen some other minor trinkets and things of a little bit of money, but yeah, definitely the rifles were the big issue. The violation's often a source of trauma related to break-ins when homeowners aren't home. Well, I'm sure. I know some people that never feel comfortable again, right? The sense that at any moment someone could break in and have to they have to defend themselves or whatever else. Yeah, it's definitely scary. Definitely scary. The other almost break-in, this is the funnier story, is when I was in graduate school. There was a major, huge, tremendous a storm that knocked out power entirely to my graduate school's town for, I don't know, like 5 days. There were trees down everywhere. There were no lights. The streets were blocked. It was a tremendous mess. A lot of houses were damaged. It was bad. Lots of interesting stories from that period, but the one that's relevant here is because there was no power, because there was lots of troubles, but there were lots of troubles, a lot of people left town. Right? A lot of people said, okay, I'm gonna go stay with family a couple cities over, or move to the hotel, wherever. And so because of this, a lot of apartments and houses were empty, and people began burglarizing, knowing the houses were empty. And I didn't know about this, and I stayed because I had no place to go exactly and no money to leave town. So I was just in my little apartment with a little ground floor apartment that's relevant in a moment, with no lights, and just the cats were hanging out and having a good time. And then one night I was sleeping, and from the foot of my bed, where there's a window that was partially open, still had the screen, I heard some weird sounds of the screen being moved a little bit. And initially I thought, oh, the cats are playing with the screen, because that's a relatively normal thing. Sasha Bear, my older cat, especially liked pushing her face up against the screen to look at birds and rats and little things. It's like, okay, they're doing that. I'd woken up here about 3 a.m., but I looked around my bed and I saw both Fritz and Sasha in their normal sleeping places and said, oh, that is a very, very strange experience. A very strange experience indeed. And, there's probably a problem here. Something may be going bad. And I had the moment of real vulnerability, because I was in my bed and did not have anything to defend myself, and who knows who this person is or what they're doing or anything else. And I realized they were probably standing, no more than 4 or 5 feet away from me. And I heard them finish taking the screen off of the wall or the window. And I thought, man, this is going to be really bad. And then I heard the sound of them pushing the blinds forward and said, well, it's now or never. And so my decision of how to interact was not to yell at the person, not to throw on the lights and jump up in majesty. Instead, I coughed. And they went, oh shoot, and ran away. And so from that point on, I would like to speak about the tremendous repelling power of my coughing. I think the person was not looking for any kind of trouble. They were clearly looking for places that were totally abandoned. People were gone. But it was one of the more tense moments of my life. I felt like I was in a movie in some measure, but had my mighty cough not repelled them, I do not know what would have happened next. I don't like thinking about it, but there you go. That's my 2 stories involving break-ins, and obviously a horrible thing when it happens. But hope the kind of thing that in retrospect we can point to and say, it's over, etc., etc. There you go. Story time over. Thank you. No other stories today. Nothing else going on in viewer land. Nothing else, not viewer land, sorry, in streamer land. Other than big news, everybody. Today I am going and getting a haircut. Today I am going to become beautiful once more. So tomorrow you'll see me all cleaned up, being the best possible resorty. When scheduling this morning, scheduling yesterday, I discovered I have not gotten a haircut in 2 years. And that's not true. I apologize. 2 months. I know the difference, I swear. Yeah, in 2 months, so probably about time for the same. I know that some people get haircuts every other week, and I probably should do this, because otherwise I feel like I'm I don't want to say cheating the barber, but definitely making his job harder than it would be otherwise. There's just more and more to deal with, I suppose. Gary, heard that some people get PTSD, some don't. I mean, fair enough. I had a psychology professor friend back at my last school who would often say that post-traumatic growth is far more common than post-traumatic stress. That most people who go through hard experiences end up better on the other side because they learn to cope with it and to think about it in adaptive ways, as opposed to, you know, having a really hard time with it. And this is part of why he would argue with students and encourage students that it's okay to do hard things and to have experiences that might feel bad for you. Now, he's not talking about, you know, pure trauma. He's not saying like go out and get into bar fights or anything. But it was important to him that the students came to believe that we're not so vulnerable that every bad situation leads to trauma. Some of them lead to growth instead. I think that's right. I think it's an important thing to keep in mind. And I'm not a psychologist. That one stayed with me so that when I have harder times, I say, okay, how do I grow through this thing? As opposed to how do I have a hard time forever? That's interesting stuff, I suppose. You go to the barber 2 or 3 times a year, then you are truly ripping off the barber. You're getting your money's worth for that, I suppose. You want to maintain your hair to become a weekly thing. Yeah, I know that politicians who are running for office will often have their hair cut every single day. So they present exactly the same image every single day. I remember seeing this when I believe Mitt Romney was running for president. They followed him around for a day and he got a haircut. And he said, well, time for the daily haircut. And I mean, some part of me likes the idea of not having to build up the mass before getting the haircut, but that would be a little excessive, I do believe. Hey, Comet, thank you for remembering my life story. Yes, indeed. Last time my barber forgot to do something that I paid for as part of the process, and so he was very apologetic. He sent me a text message that was just over the moon apologetic, very, very formal, very insistent that he had erred and please forgive him. And it really was a very minor mistake. It was he just hadn't washed my hair. He had wetted it for the cutting, but he didn't include the normal hair wash, which is a nice little moment. Though I've mentioned previously, this is a difference between Japan and the US and maybe other places too. So Japanese, what would they call barber sinks, I guess? Is this right? No. I need the correct kind here. Yes. This is the kind of barber sink that we have here in Japan, at least the places I've been to. And the thing of it is, as you can see there, is when it's time for haircuts, you lean forward into it instead of leaning back into it. It's such a weird feeling the first few times. Because usually in the US, you lean back and the water flows back off your hair. Here in Japan, it flows forward, including over your nose. And so, because of, I don't know, the shape of me or how I breathe, the first 2 times I did this, I kept inhaling water. And it was this feeling of, oh no, I'm doing it wrong. But I didn't want to say anything to the barber and embarrass him. So it's something to get used to. Same in Turkey. Hey, very cool. Turkey goes forward also. Other places you all live, if you go to a hairstylist or barber, is a forward or backwards kind of place. Because I've had my hair cut in Japan now at 4 or 5 different places. And they are all forward ones. Now, I don't know if that's different between barbers and hairstylists or what. You back where you are also. Same in Turkey. Merhaba to the Turkish friends. I didn't know there was more than one of you, but all the merhabas to everyone. Also, can I remember? Isn't the word for... Once upon a time, I knew how to order 1 beer in Turkish. A girlfriend taught me the trick. And it's like something about lütfen, Like, I think the number for 1 might sound similar, but beer is bira. Welcome to Resort. He attempts to remember the one sentence of Turkish he knows that he learned, I don't know, like 10 years ago. Alright, we gotta look this one up. I don't drink beer anymore, but I'm just curious. I'm just curious. From English to Turkish, how does one say, 1 beer please? T-U. Alright, 1 beer please. Sorry, the repeat there is not on the loot part, it's on the beer part. Bira Lutfed. I wasn't so far off. I want to say for 10 plus years of forgetfulness, that's not half bad for sure. Cajun, you haven't had a haircut in over a year. Someone out here, Wizard, said you haven't been to the barber in 15 years. Does that mean that you cut your own hair? Or does that mean instead that you have incredibly long hair? Are you one of those long hair hippie types? I've considered it. Maybe in my old age, I'll try to grow my hair out long. Back when I was but a boy, the people I knew with long hair, most especially with my eldest, nope, that's not true, my youngest of my uncles. My youngest uncle had a rock and roll band. His hair was, down to his shoulders and then some, and he was so cool. Man, I wanted to be a rock and roll guy too. But unfortunately, there was no possibility of that. A rock and roll guy rock and roll resorty would never ever happen. I didn't play any of the relevant instruments, and more than that, I just didn't have the personality for it. Need a PhD in metal? Absolutely. That's what gotta go. But no. I think I've never tried to learn the guitar seriously. There was a period, I think, in high school, when the cool guys started playing the guitar to impress the ladies, and they would play their Wonderwall over and over again. I may have tried for a very brief moment, but I never bought a guitar, thank goodness. Because I would definitely be one of those people who bought the guitar and then tried for a week or so and said, ow, my fingers hurt, and then set it off to the side for a long time. Instead, what was the instrument? Tuba! Tuba is the instrument. All the way. Exists, your hair reaches your waist. Wow, that's really cool. I'm sure it looks amazing. It must be a beautiful mane. That's a word at that point, mane. A baldness means no barber. Got it. Your barber's the father, your best friend for kindergarten. I understand how loyal one would be. I think my father's been going to the same barber for, I think since I was 2 or 3 years old. I'm not sure if he still goes to the same place, but yeah, he's been going to this place called, Steve and Ralph's, or Ralph and Steve's. And I believe Ralph, I know that Ralph and Steve are father and son. I believe that Ralph is retired. By this point, Ralph may no longer be with us, as the euphemism has it. But yeah, that kind of loyalty to one place for decades, I really find interesting, really find striking that one would be willing and able to do that, to have a consumer relationship based not just on the quality of the product, but also on the relationship, on the friendship. Unfortunately, I've moved around far too many times to pull that off. I do go to the same barber every time now. But living in one place for 4 or 5 years consistently, you just don't have time to build up relationships with decades. But any of you who have done that, who go to the same place regularly and are recognized and have conversations, that's nice. Except in Japan, as I've mentioned before, the barbers do not try to have conversation. There's no awkwardness there. And I wonder how one gets past the period of awkwardness with the barber. I've never tried. I've always been a very quiet person in the chair, where my father and his guy talk about life, about the world, about their jobs, all the rest. And it's lovely to hear, but I don't know how you get there, unfortunately. How it goes. Hello, Faye. Do I want to hear a sad story? Not particularly. I mean, as always, throw whatever in the chat you want to throw in there. If you're lucky, I might respond to it, but no, I'm probably not in the mood for a sad story, but, you know, occasionally people come in and say, hey, Resorty, this terrible thing is happening, you know, can you offer me advice? And my feeling is often, I'll try, or more properly, no, but, you know, I can't control what people's typing fingers put in there. Occasionally there's lots of emotes, occasionally pure nonsense. My job is not to control the chat, but to react to it, etc., etc. What's up, Kanga? Good seeing ya. Hello, Abe. Your Barber, you can talk to his son about the local football club and so on. Yeah, it's nice. Nice to have the connection there for sure. Okay, I think that's all the opening blather. I got nothing else to share with you right now, I think. I'm sure if I thought hard enough, we'd come up with something, but yeah, there's the check-in. There's the check-in. What comes next, of course, is let's play some little games, let's do the word of the day, and then before too long, let's do the redactyl together. Gonna be good. For now, though, sorry for the bright white. Apparently this screen does not behave with Google dark mode, or it is. I wonder what it is. Like this page here, good to go on the dark mode. This one, oh god. Is it possible I don't have Google dark mode set? Is there a Google dark mode? I have no idea. Eventually we can get harvesting kidneys on the rim. It's true. Yeah. We're not talking about the stream today. No meta commentary, but yes, we've decided to do other things too. Friends, the best part of the stream goes right now. It's the graph of the day. Welcome to some data science. We go from 2001 to 2021, the 20-year block. 20-year block from 95 million all the way down to merely 525. What will these things be over 20 years of time? Number one, the global number of print newspaper subscriptions in thousands. Okay, so thousands of millions. Insert relevant math here. I believe that means there are more newspaper subscriptions than there are families on Earth. So I'm going to say no, it's not the first one. Number two, the global number of digital newspaper subscriptions. They'll go the opposite direction. Obviously, those have been pushing up more and more. I think those have been going up more and more, but not at a rate that the bosses want. Next up, the cost of sequencing a full human genome in dollars. I know it's much less expensive, but again, that wild swing. And again, 95 million. Oh, it's only 95 million. Okay, that feels more reasonable. That feels more reasonable than thousands of millions. But it feels like a lot of money anyway. Now, a full human genome is a big project, I know. There was a tremendous celebration, on the news at least, the first time that the human genome was fully sequenced. In Scienceville, though, 95 million is not that much money. Unsure. Next up, the cost of sending a single exploratory rover to Mars in millions of USD. I don't know how to think about space money. They could probably say it costs a Brazilian dollars, and I would absolutely believe it. So I'm going to say I'm not qualified on that one. Lastly, the cost of producing a kilogram of synthetic diamonds in the USD dollary dues. So, I know that the price of synthetic diamonds has absolutely crashed over the course of the past 20 years. There's been a number of interesting articles about the way in which, if people are just cool about the word real, the diamond industry should be dead. Because synthetic diamonds are so cheap to make compared to how they were previously. Unfortunately, I don't know how much a kilogram of diamonds is. I don't know how to imagine looking at a pile of a kilogram of diamonds And so the move from 95 million to merely $525 feels like something I can't fully analyze. That said, I'm gonna go with cost of producing the diamonds. I think that feels most plausible to me. Feel free to put your guess in stream also between number 1 and number 5 there. I'll be ignoring your answers, but feel free to be expressive. What you got? What you thinking? Am I right? Am I wrong with diamonds getting real cheap? Because many of the other ones I don't know how to think about at all. We'll give it just a moment. I'll have a sip of coffee and we'll see who's right and who's a fool these days. And if you're the fool, you gotta go make yourself a dunce cap out of construction paper and wear the dunce cap for the entire stream. I'll know if you don't. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You fool! All right, the cost of producing synthetic diamonds has gradually decreased over the years. Well, that's unfortunate. That is not a good feeling, because I felt so confident that time. So darn confident. Oh, okay. Now, full human genome sequencing. Again, I don't fully know what that means. I know that like DNA tests that you put into the mail, like spitting into the little canister, are cheaper than ever before. But that's not a full human genome. I don't think. I'm gonna say it's number 2 here, believing that the advances made in like DNA tech are so cheap compared to 20 years ago. Ha ha! Ha ha! Ha ha! Ha ha! There you go, team. The cost of sequencing a full human genome has dropped from nearly 100 million in 2001 to under $500 today, a reduction of more than 99.99%. This dramatic decrease is often cited as one of the fastest cost declines in the history of technology. A major catalyst for the steep cost reduction is the introduction of next-generation sequencing technologies in the mid-2000s. Companies like Illumina revolutionized the industry by making sequencing faster, more accurate, and significantly cheaper. Yeah, I do remember this. I do remember when the Human Genome Project finished. It was such an exciting moment that I didn't understand in any sense whatsoever. Like completely and totally, I was glad for the scientists. You know, I felt like, oh, this is an amazing thing. But what it actually means, no idea. Anyway, really, really cheap now. Good job to those of you who got it. Those of you who are a little bit less sure, a little bit less sure. That's how it goes. Yeah, definitely the drop in newspaper subscriptions, while precipitous, is I believe too large of a number. So let me check and make sure that 95 million when multiplied by 1,000 is in fact, please put commas in. All right, that's the hundreds, that's the thousands. So this is 95 billion people, right? This is 95 billion. And the current population of Earth is only 8 billion. So my mathematics, I've lost my tab. My mathematics were correct here. The number 1 would require like 10 times the households or 10 times the people there are on Earth. Anyway, good job team, a fun one. Next up, it's time for a globe game. Time for the globe game. Let's go ahead and check out this lovely thing here. When you're in college in 03, they wanted you to set up a software engineering program that would allow them to store and sort DNA and RNA. Sounds awesome. I have no idea how one would do that. My knowledge of computer programming is 10. Print hello world. 20. Go to 10. Oh yes, I can make computers show the same line forever. You had 3 newspaper subs growing up? Oh, good call, right? Some people do get the Times and the Wall Street Journal and the times of London or something. We only take the Sunday Japan Times and New York Times together. Noms reads the Japan Times, I read the New York Times, and then we switch between them. How it goes. All right, country of the day. Yesterday was Israel. Day before was San Marino. I can't remember before that. So today, the nation with the greatest national anthem on earth. We're going with Canada. With Canada, we are 8,260 kilometers away. As always, are we to the south? Are we to the east? I believe that this is too far away for 8,000, unless it... I believe Japan is more than 8,000 away. So we're gonna go south. Go south, young man. Let's go to Guyana. It's warmer at 3,495. Friends, we're in the correct... Maybe. I was gonna say we're in the correct continent, but I don't remember where Central America fits in the continents. Very, very strange. I want to believe that Panama is the split between North and South. I don't think that's true, though. Anyway, let's do Panama. Speaking of which, Panama is cooler. Wrong direction, you fools. All right, everybody, ready to do your triangulation? If this is X far and this is X far, which one must it be? Let's go on down to Chile today. Is that too far? Warmer still. 1,055 to nearest border. All right, so not Brazil. Not this area, possibly this area. Uruguay is up here, I believe. Welcome to my lack of knowledge of South America too. So we know this is Brazil here. Venezuela's in this area also. Wait, Uruguay may be here actually. Well, time to guess random countries. I think Uruguay is actually to the east. Uruguay. Can't be beat. Can't stop, won't stop. There you go, team. There you go, team. Who got it first today? Darby Cat, well done. Well done, Darby Cat. I apologize for saying that Uruguay's up this way. Today it is not. Today is not, it's down here. It is time for us to look at the map of South America for just a moment, so I can try to figure out this in the future. Luckily I know more of this than the map of Africa, of course. So what do we got here? Local gov resources. Beautiful. Okay, so Colombia. I always forget that Colombia's there. Gotta remember that. Venezuela's up here. I was thinking of Peru. I apologize, South Americans. Actually, I shouldn't just apologize to South Americans. I apologize to any of you who have ever thought of South America. Some of you have not, but some of you have. So Uruguay, Argentina, Paraguay. Big boy Brazil. French Guiana, Suriname, Guyana, Venezuela, etc. One of these days, name all. Also, this at least claims the split between North and South America is at Honduras. So Panama, Costa Rica, Nicaragua, Honduras. Okay. What is north of Honduras? So map of Central America, is it just Mexico? Or what exactly? No, there are other ones. So Guatemala and Belize. Does anyone know why Guatemala and Belize count as North America? According to that one map? How do I make the split? I realize that continents are made up entirely, don't really count for anything, but make a split somewhere. We cut nature to the joints, apparently. All right, good to good. Next up, my favorite game these days. We're doing some Traddle. Tradle, however you want to say it. I call it Traddle because it feels upsetting to say it that way. Have I played Travel? Wait. We'll do this in a second. Travle. I have not. Well, More games, more good. More games, more good. All right, first thing to say about this one, let me embiggen it for your eyes together. Total exports of 23.6 million. So this is definitely a smaller economy. The top thing is low voltage protection equipment. Does that mean the kind of covering that goes on wires to stop them from like directly contacting each other? Does that mean a person's like personal protection equipment, gloves possibly? I have no idea what that means. Tropical fruits, the bananas and so on. Soap. Soap comes from what, fat of some sort, little petroleum, little mining, but again, overall very, very small. A name comes to mind that might be wrong entirely. As always, you're welcome to make your guesses. I'm ignoring chat right now, but guess away. A name comes to mind, and that name is Cuba. I have no idea why. I have absolutely no idea why. I don't know if Cuba has petroleum. I feel like probably no. We're guessing Cuba today. We're gonna say Cuba, and it's a lovely American embargo. What you say? What you say, Cuba? 91%. 91%, that's not half bad. Okay, so whatever it is to the east by 1860. So it is in the Caribbean somewhere, I believe. I think Jamaica is to the east. They don't include tourism here. It really is only exports. If it's not Jamaica, it's probably one of the previous British somethings. 91 again, 1723. Is this another case where I don't know how wide the Atlantic Ocean is? There's no way. Is there a way? So this is one of those cases where I guess something on the west side of Africa, and you all go, you fool, of course in the Caribbean. Having grown up with miles, I'm at a major disadvantage here, unfortunately. We'll learn one of these days, though. So, the movement in Cuba and Jamaica was only 100 kilometers. It's got to be a lot more. Is this one of those, like, hey, there's a tiny island in the middle of the Atlantic? It might be. Here we go. We're going Côte d'Ivory merely to show that it's not actually across the ocean. Okay, it's not actually across the ocean. We feel good about ourselves now. So what's substantially east of Cuba? I'll be going to chat in a moment. Whatever is something I do not know. The Seychelles, I believe, are in the Atlantic Ocean. They may be Pacific. Let's go ahead and check this one out real quick. Is it Seychelles? Maybe that's not actually a nation. My apologies for mouth noises. We're looking at chat. Oh, somebody said the Seychelles. Some people are saying Seychelles also. They're in the Indian Ocean. Okay, unfortunate on that one. How about Grenada? The Americans invaded there one time. I think Grenada is just north of South America. Yeah, Grenada. 98%. 98%. Wow. So just north of Grenada. But now we know the distance between Cuba and the northeastern part of South America is only 2,000 kilometers. Good. Sorry for your mouth noises, or you're welcome for your ASMR. I love it. Barbados, maybe? Okay. Let's try Barbados. I mean, we say good job, team, at the one. Barbados is wrong also. Unfortunately. Still 98%. So the combination of directionality and distance gives an accuracy score. Guyana? I think Guyana and Suriname are south of Grenada, aren't they? And so it wouldn't show north. It would show south instead. I think Dominica or St. Lucia. All right, welcome to the Caribbean guesses, my favorite part of the day. Let's try Dominica. It is Dominica. Well done, everybody. Well done. Took us a fair number of guesses. I had to establish it wasn't over into Africa, which fine, good job, well done. But wow, that one right there. My knowledge of small islands in the Caribbean is really, really, really bad. If someone told me that Dominica was their guess at the beginning, I would say, you fool, it's called the Dominican Republic. But apparently Dominica and Dominican Republic are different places. And I do wonder if they're both named after the same saint, possibly. Dominica. Well, that's lovely. That's lovely. Maybe we go there. Can we do a live stream trip together? Friends, it's time to raise money for a plane ticket, or two, I can't leave my wife behind, from Japan to the Caribbean. This will be cheap for sure. All right, so where are you? Wow, okay, so in the chain of great upset. It's in the chain I look at and get confused. So, right, it is the case that Grenada is just north of South America. From Japan to go to Tahiti or Polynesia, but that's not the one that came up today. Alright, so Grenada, Barbados, St. Lucia, Dominica. What's the population of this place? Because that's really, really amazing. Dominica pop. 73,000 people. They have an export of what, 24 million on 73,000 people. That's impressive, I must say. I don't know how money works, but cool. Very glad to learn that one. I am curious. I'm not actually fundraising. I'm just curious. What is it called? Kayak.com. This is not an ad, I swear. Does kayak.com still exist? Oh, please don't do this to me. Not today. Not today. Okay, can we do this in Japanese? I'm saying right now I do not recognize any of the kanji here. I can say individual characters, but not going so well. I want to go to Dominica. Beautiful. I want to leave in, not the winter. We're going instead in June or so. Go that far. I want to stay for 2 weeks. We'll leave on the 15th. How much would this cost us? There she is. Oh, is it a hotel? Don't show me hotels, show me airfare. Is there no way to get there? Or are we loading? Well... something is showing me 3-5. Is this like a complete package? No, this is a hotel. No, it is Tokyo to Dominica. Flight also? It's not showing me what flights they are. What is this button? It does say flights now. Okay. Here we go. So this is, is this $35,000 to get there? Is that right? No, it's only 3,500 yen equivalent, so like $3,000 per person. That's not half bad. You go to Los Angeles, from Haneda, from Los Angeles to Miami, from Miami to Dominica, and the same path back. Looks absolutely terrible. Let's never do that. Excellent. Thank you for tolerating my nonsense. Friends, speaking of nonsense, go and check out 1 or 2 more little games, and then we will, go ahead and, go ahead and check out Redactyl together. All right, name countries to travel from the start country to the end country. Get there in the fewest guesses. So does this mean via their proximity, as if I were walking from place to place? Or instead, do you fly also? Traveling is about traveling, or travel at traveling. Name every country you'd need to pass through on a walk from A to B. Bridges and tunnels count, exclaves and remote territories don't. Fascinating. Hey, Spartan Stew, how's it going? Spartan Stew, it was so good to see you live earlier. Friends, if you don't know Spartan Stew, friend of the channel who, I don't know how long we've known each other in Streamville. It's gotta be, I don't know, like 5 years? An upsettingly long period of time. Friends, Spartan Stew is so much better at Rimworld than I am. Runs a really friendly and good community that, yeah, is affirmative and have a good time. They do like singing on stream. And do really good Rimworld. So consider throwing a follow, consider hanging out with Stu. Welcome Stu viewers, welcome everybody. I swear we're playing Rimworld pretty soon. I got another probably 20 minutes or so of opening games, including a game that you get to play also, coming up in about 5 minutes or so. So thank you for being here, Stu. Thanks for being here, everyone. Let's see if we can walk. Let's see if we can walk from Greece to South Korea. Okay, so there's a southern path and a northern path. You're welcome to backseat in chat. I'm now ignoring chat again. So the southern path goes through Turkey. The northern path goes through probably one of those southeastern European nations. I don't know. At a certain point, one can go Russia into North Korea into South Korea. Gotta work our way backwards. China touches India. India touches Pakistan. Pakistan touches, here's the collection of stands I'm having a hard time with. I think Pakistan might touch Afghanistan. Afghanistan, I believe, touches Russia also. Well, let's start working on it, see what we can get. So we need to go the other direction. The one I'm sure of is let's go Turkey. It definitely touches. Boom, awesome. Now we have a problem. So, Turkey. Saudi Arabia, Jordan, Israel, Syria, Iran. Iran might touch Turkey, but I don't think it does. This is a hard game for me. Like, if we'd started in the US and how to get to Canada, boom, no problems. Well, it's time to just do some guessing, unfortunately. We want to go Persian places. I'm going to say Iran, and it's probably wrong. Okay, it touches, but we got an orange. What does orange mean? Good guess, not the shortest route, but it's not far off. So I'm guessing, oh, they want the shortest route only? Oh, that's unfortunate. So you can't choose whatever path you want. It has to be the shortest route. Brutal. Brutal. I'm gonna say Turkey touches Georgia. I believe that's wrong. Let's see, that's not how you spell Georgia. Georgia. What do you say? What do you say? As God is my witness, I thought turkeys could fly. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Does Georgia get us into the stands? I believe it does. There may be words like Montenegro coming soon. We're gonna try Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan. What do you say? What do you say? What do you say? Not quite. So there's something between the two of those. Yeah, unfortunately, we're into my really weak area. Again, Kazakhstan is not the fastest. We haven't united it yet. Okay, here goes words I probably shouldn't guess. Let's go... I can't give anything, unfortunately. I think we're now stuck. I can throw out names like Serbia and Slovenia, but over there. I'm putting Montenegro in. I don't think it's correct. It's over here. Friends, I give up. Friends, I give up. Is it really Russia next? Does Russia really go next? There's no way. There's no way Russia's next. Wow! Wow! Thanks, team. I know Russia's huge. I don't know it's that huge, though. Wow! All right, from Russia, we can just go North Korea, South Korea. Rule number one, geography, Russia's always bigger than you think. You're not wrong about that. I would like to say that Georgia guess, no, that Georgia knowledge is the greatest thing I've ever done. Also, apparently we're in the top 90th percent. Wait, why does it say that? This is not true, because most people were perfect. Bunch of nerds. And there were many fewer people who were worse than me. Are they trying to boost my self-esteem? I mean, I appreciate it. I'll take my fake A. Top 90 for my bracket. Oh, so when they say top 90, they mean top 90 of guesses, not top 90 of success conditions. I apologize. I was thinking of like my childhood tests when I ended up in the 90th percentile, and I thought it was that kind of thing. So it's you are worse than everyone on Earth. Yeah, bottom 10% is what I wanted to say. It was in top 90. That's fine, though. I understand. Thank you all for teaching me that I'm actually bad at this game. Good. A way to remember Georgia, the boundary with Russia, is that Abkhazia is currently disputed buffer zone. So exists, if you were not the genius you are, I would assume you're making jokes about Arstosia, that area in Papers, Please. That's very useful that Georgia and Russia have a boundary. It's Abkhazia. Okay, so this area here is disputed between Georgia and Russia. Cool, thank you. That's very useful. Armenia. See, while I was looking here, I was like, what was that nation that gave a papacy to the Muslims? I believe it's Armenia. I knew that it was in this area. Good. Friends, we've learned something. I'm going to briefly take a moment to see the stands and see how this goes. Do you remember war in 2008 between Georgia and Russia? I'm going to play the ignorant American for a moment and say, no, I don't, unfortunately. Wish I did, but I was overly preoccupied with graduate school at that point. All I knew about was the war between empiricism and rationalism. All right, over this way real quick. So Afghanistan, Pakistan, Turkmenistan touch Iran. I never know how big this thing is. So we can get this way. So Iran, Afghanistan, Pakistan, India. These ones more challenging. Man, if only the Soviet Union still existed, that'd be a lot easier here. So the borders of China on this side are Nepal, Kyrgyzstan, Afghanistan, and then these very small ones. What's LA? Ladakh. These are Indian states. So India, Pakistan may actually not touch China. It's hard to say. All right, very good, very good, very good. That is done. Friends, it's time for the most exciting game on Twitch. I think. I want to play other little games, but no. It is time so we can get to Rimworld today. It is time for your friend and mine. If I can find it, we're playing Redactyl. Where is it? Should we have like a great reckoning pretty soon? The reckoning of let's close all the tabs. There are too many tabs. Here we are. We found it. We no longer say too many tabs because, yes, indeed, we found it. Okay, here we go, team. Welcome to Redactyl number 959. Today we're going to solve one. Yesterday was the worst day ever. We found the word amplifier after 196 guesses. Wow. Yes, indeed. Time to turn on slow mode. Thank you for reminding me. You get one guess every 30 seconds, if I can find the button for it. There it is. One guess every 30 seconds. So make sure to use them wisely, and that'll be a good thing indeed. I'm going to go ahead and put in my two normal words, and then you're welcome to put any guess you want to in here, but we're trying very much to solve it in as few guesses as possible, so please do not put in nonsense unless you really want to. It is the case here that we're looking for two words. We see some numbers here, so I'd say possibly a person, but not to give too many guesses. We'll do philosophy as guess number one. Holy moly, there are 52 philosophies. This is the highest number we've ever had. Today may be a day that some of us will save others of us. That's wonderful. Don't waste your guesses by saying nice or woohoo. I know you're cheering. Number two, the word potato. No potatoes. Time for your guesses now. So we're going with India. Number one, no Indias. First, 23 first, well done. King, 3 of those. Sound, none of those. Mongolia, none of those. System, 2 of those. History, 3 of those, well done. What did I miss? State is up next, 13 of those. Rationalism, I mentioned it earlier, none of those. Greece, no Greece. Wittgenstein, going for the floss already. Drac. Drac. All right, we'll continue working through the words until eventually someone guesses the answer. There are 20 wars. There are 14 earlies. No, it's a fair guess. Once you say philosophy and then think of longer surnames, Wittgenstein comes to mind very, very quickly. Well done indeed. Definitely a big win for us. Last, there's 6 last. LOL, there's 0 LOLs. Mind, there's 7 minds. Key, there's 1 key. Metaphysics, he doesn't believe in that. There are none of those. And lastly, how about a little bit of Ludwig? Well done today, team. That is one of the better ones we've ever done before. Ludwig Josef Johann Wittgenstein. Well done indeed. And yeah, I think that's a case of not cheating at all. Again, with long family names, there aren't that many of that length who are worthy of a website, I suppose. Like Schopenhauer's pretty long. Schlegel is relatively long. Past that, I can't think of too many. Too fast, another one? Maybe so. Gotta read the opening paragraph though. Kung Pao Jeff, thank you for the 177 bits today, and thank you very much for the nice job. Cheering for everyone, we like it. We will do one more today because that did go so fast. That said, Ludwig Josef Johann Wittgenstein, you can see the pronunciation there, was an Austrian philosopher who worked primarily in logic, the philosophy of mathematics, the philosophy of mind, and the philosophy of language. He's considered by some to be the greatest philosopher of the 20th century. Not by my dissertation director. My dissertation director considered him to be a charlatan, and I tried very hard to argue with him that Wittgenstein was only a useful thinker if you were sick with a certain kind of philosophical disease, and my director was not sick with this philosophical disease, and so he didn't need the medicine. It made him vomit instead of healing him. My director did not find this a convincing idea, but that is that. Good job on Wittgenstein all the way. Let's go back to a puzzle we've not done yet. That's this one here. So only a few days back. Probably the weekend puzzles when I was not here. Alright, got amplifier. Was it 956 we hadn't done, or 55? Claude Shannon, it's 55. We're staying in slow mo because we're doing another one. Hello friends, we have here probably a person again. We'll see. We're gonna start with the word philosophy, and then with the word potato. One potato. Well done. One potato, two potato. What guesses do you have for our second puzzle of the day? Start with Wittgenstein. All right. No Wittgensteins today. System. There's one system first. There's 29 first. Well done. Great. There's 9 of those. Scientist. 0 of those. You want to see a list of these game sites? Centurion, I should make a about command. I can definitely do that if I remember after stream. Would someone please put a note over on Discord for me to make a list of these little games? I'd be happy to do so. War is next. That's where. War is next. There are 4 wars. Noble. There are none of those. Ontology. None of those. Mongolia. None of those. Artist. 7 of those. There are 381 he's. He. Maybe it's Michael Jackson. How about the word machine, you say? 5 machines. Man. Oh man, there are 33 mans. There's something called the blank blank man in blank blank. Blank blank. Last 9 lass. It's not Fukuyama. I saw where you're going there. How about the word invention? 0 of those. World. 12 world. Fabian, good seeing you. Musician. There are 12 musicians. Well done. The word world. There are 12 of them, I believe. The word musician we already did. Upside. There is no upside here. Singer. There are 16 of those. James. There are 119 Jameses today. World, we did that one a 3rd time. Stop saying world, please. 0 of those. Newsome, we just did that. Brown, there you go, team. It's James Brown today. Good job, team. Good job. I'll put you out of slow mode now so you can explain your reasoning. Stop doing world. Stop doing world. Unfortunately, when I'm in the mode of pure typing, I forget which words we've just done. I believe I did world 4 times that time. The song name gave it away. Really good, folks. 21 guesses average. We got 26. And with some of you putting in the word world 14 times, definitely very, very good job on that one. So yeah, fantastic. James Brown, an American musician, the central progenitor of funk music and a major figure of the 20th century music. He's referred to by various honorific nicknames, some of which include, quote, the hardest working man in show business, the godfather of soul, Mr. Dynamite, and Soul Brother #1. In a career that lasted more than 50 years, he influenced the development of several musical genres. Brown was one of the first 10 inductees into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame at its inaugural induction in New York on January 23, 1986. So when someone said man, we got it's a man's world. It's man's world. I think that's how the song goes, maybe. Well done indeed. A+, yes. Fantastic. Good job, team. Let me grab a jacket, and then it's time for the last ad break before we get into today's Rimworld playthrough. An hour and a half have been live. We've had a good, let's hang out and play some games together. That is a good thing. Have I tried a game called Pimantle? I can't have any more little games. we just can't have any more little games. Or else I'll spend the entire stream just doing little games. Friends, quick ad break, and then we're back to Rimworld, or maybe we'll try Pimantle briefly. I don't know. Friends, it's a puzzle by Robin Weintraub, my favorite, and perhaps yours too. Always a fun time. Her sense of humor is just like mine/ours. So comic book legend Lee, who cameoed in many Marvel films, that's our good friend Stan, Also, I will mention that if you're watching the ads, only 3 minutes, and I appreciate you supporting the channel that way. You can support the channel in a lot of ways. One is just tolerating ads if you can't subscribe or don't want to subscribe or otherwise, or, you know, can't get your ad blocker to work, at your call. First month alphabetically, probably April, I guess. Blank butter, a seed fat used in moisturizer. Shea butter, a state that's home to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame and the Pro Football Hall of Fame. I only know this because of Drew Carey. It's Ohio. Gets out of Dodge. Uppercase D makes me imagine one climbing out of a truck, though it could also be Dodge, the city in Colorado. That's probably wrong, we'll see. To the Downs, briefly. A cousin of a llama. We'll see these in a moment in our playthrough. Alpaca, of course. That's not how you spell that. There we go. Edible vegetable container. How about a pea pod? It is indeed literally Dodge. It is leave town, or leaves town. A friend, where's Dodge? Where's Dodge? A rule enforcer in Dorn for short, the RAs, drips in the OR or IVs. It's in Kansas. Fuhart, thank you. I'd like to give it a shot. Let me try. Blanche's sister in a streetcar named Desire. I have no idea. Is it Stella? I think it's Stella. A snack cake with a spiral cross section. The ho-ho. I read a New York Times article yesterday about people who are on Ozempic. I think it's called the weight loss drug that sates you more easily. And it was about the way in which like big food is trying to respond to more and more people being on these drugs. These GLPs, I believe, something like that. And part of the article was a person on this drug talking about eating ho-hos. And where previously they loved the taste and the feel and the cream, now they say with this drug in them, it tastes plasticky and so sugary they want nothing to do with it. Strange the way in which these drugs really change the experience of eating something that has been like so popular for so long. Solicit donations in a low-tech way. We passed the hat. A diagram used by web developers, a site map, I believe. Let's see if we can finish this section then. Balls is sobs, language in Bangkok is Thai, you blank kiddin is you ain't kiddin. Common knowledge. Common knowledge. Common knowledge. Prohibits his bans, definitely. No sense? I missed something obvious there, I'm sure. Golf, who is a U.S. flag bearer at the Paris Olympics. Pico, not sure. The Tragedy of Othello, the Blank of Venice, the Moor of Venice. Enough for right now. The ad break is nearly over. This is really throwing me off, that I can't get some immediate common knowledge. Maybe an idiom I don't know. Vine-grown fruits related to cucumbers or melons. Whoops, can't type at all. We'll go ahead and finish this one out straight away and then back to our game. All right, crossword puzzle done for now. We are supposed to play Rimworld, but I just want to look at this one game very briefly to see if it's one we should play in the future. Penmantle, possibly? I'm having a bad trip, team. Having a bad trip. Try to guess today's secret word. The closer to the center, the more semantically similar your guess is. Please be aware the dataset includes offensive words, including slurs. This is crazy. Crazy. I know it's time for Rimworld, but I want to give it a quick shot. This may be a game to play off stream, I don't know. I'm gonna go rabbit and see what happens. Similarity of 17.3, rank of 19,914. I don't know what those numbers mean yet. It's chilly. Chilly, it says. So what has a chilly relationship to rabbit as opposed to cold? I don't know how to think this way yet. Let's try the word irony. Frigid. Okay, so frigid and chilly. Rabbit seems closer at 17 out of what I don't know. I'm gonna go for horse and see how it put together. Horse is cold. So what senses does rabbit have that are unrelated to horse? Animal is not the linking term. A rabbit could be like rabbit ears on television. A rabbit, I think, is the general term for the things that drag greyhounds along on a racing track. I'm gonna try television and see if that sense. Television, terrible also. We're gonna do racing. Okay, I have absolutely no idea. Man. Other senses of rabbits. I can't think of any others. So we may have to abandon this inquiry. Like running off a rabbit. I mean, it could be things unrelated to rabbits specifically. I'm gonna put the word Easter in and see if that helps. So Easter is chilly also, but slightly closer. We see that Easter is not in the same overall cluster, which I'm guessing is like holidays, celebrations maybe, but it's closer. So Easter and rabbit, let's do egg to get us into food. Egg climbs closer too. Chicken, I'm struggling with meaning here. I'm struggling with what the limit of meaning is. Like egg is close to 0 in one sense. So conceptually, but not semantically. Egg and chicken possibly. I'll put 0 in. 0 is really far away. Freezingly cold. So far away that 0 and egg are not the commonality we need. Holy moly. Egg is a holder of some sort. Holder's back closer. It's a food. Food and egg are very close, but not so far in. Let's try water as a kind of sustenance. Water's farther away. I may have to ask for help in a moment, but I am enjoying this very, very much. Eggs. The word eggs is slang for testicles. The word egg is similar to perhaps a uterus. Let's try uterus to get into human things. Uterus is farther away. Let's try a scrotum to see if we get closer to. Scrotum, really far away. I'm struggling with egg as my closest word so far. Okay. Easter is also a kind of wind, right? There's easterly winds. So let's try wind and see. Going out. A way to advance the game is to follow the tunnel. I agree. I glanced and saw a little chat. I agree we need to advance the tunnel. The problem is, which tunnel are we in, or funnel are we in? So the relationship between food and water and wind and racing is we gotta go forward on. So food, we're gonna do tongue. Though tongue might be in the same line as uterus here. Tongue farther away. So kind of between tongue, food, egg, water. Natural. Natural's farther away. One can be a natural, so I'm gonna do aptitude. Aptitude's very far away. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna give myself 5 more guesses. If I do not go in closer, we're gonna start guessing together. So the closest funnel is still food and egg and water and so on. I've tried tongue. Let's try consume. So far away. So often when it seems like I'm on a path, it's just not the right path. And that's okay. Like, meat, I feel like it'd probably be in the same area here. There is a hint button. As right now, I'm refusing the hint button. So, 4 more guesses for me, and then we go to chat. Let's do candy. Okay. So, candy is in the same cluster as prior ones, but is it closer or farther away? It's closer. Friends, candy is the closest yet. So candy of the foods is really close. Now, I do wonder if metaphorical uses of candy are correct, or is this saying of the candies is one kind? Let's try peppermint as a kind of candy. Peppermint is closer still. Candy cane. Candy cane. Don't know that word. Okay. Mint and peppermint are probably very close. Chewing gum. Very far away. It's all right. That's how we're getting there. We're getting there with candies in particular. Peppermints. Toothpaste. Toothpaste is not a candy. Toothpaste is very far away. Oh man, this is good. This is good. We're getting there. We're getting there. Peppermint. What are those little peppermint candies called? Like Starburst, I believe. No, Starburst is like the fruit flavored one. What are candies like peppermints? Ones that play a similar role, like after dinner treats to fix the mouth. Ginger is used in a similar way. Probably not ginger, though it's not a candy. We're doing just random candy to see what happens. Peppermint tastes like, what's that called? Taffy, I believe. Far away, far away. Oh, we were on a roll. It was so good. One last guess, and then we look to chat. We're only tepid so far on this one. Tepid, they say, with peppermints. I don't know. Peppermint's a spice also, I believe. It's used in cooking sometimes. The word breath comes to mind, like malodorous breath, but I think it's probably a different chain here. I have no idea. What do you say, team? Sarsaparilla or mint itself? Mint itself. Mint is closer than peppermint. Well done on that one. Now I want to say maybe like, mint means $1,000. Make money. How about just sugar? It is just one word. Sugar. Farther away. John Candy, love it. Sarsaparilla. Oh, please don't be anise. Sarsaparilla. Is that misspelled? Sarsaparilla. They don't know it, unfortunately. Let's try anise, sure. Anise, farther away, unfortunately. Tic Tac. Is that one word? Unfortunately not. How about chocolates? Oh wait, anise is closer, I apologize. Anise is actually closer, my apologies. So we're going flavorings. We might be doing spices, let's do cumin. Cumin's farther away, anise is closest. Licorice, I guess. Licorice is farther than anise, I believe. Yeah, anise. What is anise related to? I don't know. We tried licorice. Fennel? Good. Fennel's closer. Fennel's closer. Is this really gonna be let's guess the spice? Let's try cinnamon. Cinnamon's farther, so we're in the spice cluster. How about sage? Is like sage leaf a thing? Farther away. Let's do all the ones from that song. Are you going to Scarborough Fair? Rosemary is even closer. How about time? Farther away. Rosemary is closest. How about turmeric? Good seeing you, oddly. Turmeric. I think it's turmeric, maybe? A little farther, unfortunately. How about marjoram? Misspelled, unfortunately. Hey, guys, good seeing you. I thought you guessed something, didn't you? Maybe not. Hello if you're there anyway. Pickling! No good, unfortunately. Oregano! Farther away. Paprika! Paprika, I believe. Nope, it's not. Cardamom. Farther away. So we're still, rosemary is best. A sweet spice, maybe. Okay. Oregano. Let's do that one. No. Oregano. Farther. Nutmeg. Farther. Herb, generally. Farther away, but similar. Thyme we did, I believe. Time after time. Clove? Clove is farther. Oh, team. I tried spice generally. I have not, but it's farther away. Basil. Basil is farther away than rosemary. Nutmeg, maybe. Farther away. Chili. Farther away. Cilantro. Farther away. Cinnamon I did a moment ago. What else we got? Parsley. Did I do that one yet? We're at the point I don't know which one I've done. Parsley, no. Who'd I miss? Caraway seeds? No. Saffron. Oh, saffron, good call. No. Do we give up, team? Do we give up, team? Should we let's hit the hint button, maybe. There are 4 people currently playing this game, or is it like a chat room, possibly? We're doing a hint. We're doing a hint. Cabochon. Cabochon is over here. I have no idea what cabochon means. What comes to mind is something involving a gemstone, but that may be wrong. Does anyone know this word, cabochon? It's French, maybe? It's a gemstone. It is a gemstone cut. It's a gemstone. I got that right. That's awesome. So the combination of gemstones and spices. I have no idea. I guess that spices are given as gifts and gemstones are also. Let's try gift. Gift is very far away. Exports, maybe. Exports farther away, unfortunately. Commerce, buying and selling stuff, maybe. No. Do they come from Africa? Maybe. No. Myrrh. No. Frankincense, maybe. No. Don't know spelling, unfortunately. Thank you for good selling. It's just Frank incense. Incense. No, unfortunately not. Salt. Salt's far away. How about glaze? Glaze is far away. Let's take another hint, friends. We're never gonna get this. Another hint is camas. Camas. Is this in the direction of gems also? I do not know this word. It's camis? Like camisoles? What do different quadrants mean? So it's different words on semantic maps. So out here we have Africa, for instance. So probably this is like countries and continents. Where here was salt and toothpaste. Things you put in your mouth, maybe. Over here we have aptitude and television. I don't know why. And semantically related to spice and minerals. Maybe mining. Maybe mining. Maybe resources. You fool. Friends, I think we lose. I think we could hammer at this thing all day, We got very, very, very close, but the combination of rosemary and I can do diamond, I suppose, and see I get this closer. No, it doesn't. Different kind of cuts. So there's princess cut of gems, I believe. Not really. There's like the word facet, I guess, really far away. The word carrot, pretty far away. The word carrot in this spelling, pretty far away also. Try olives. Civilization 5. Oh, crystals. That's a good idea. Crystals. Nope. Dice. Nope. Last hint, and then we call it a day. Last hint is asparagus. So asparagus is on the things we eat line. The thing we eat line. Could it be cut? Like you cut gems, you cut spices? Nope. How about measure? Nope. Stalks of things? Nope. Try rose. Okay. Rose. Nope. I believe we're gonna guess again, or hint again. Nursery, out that way. Maybe color green? That could work. Nope. Is there a button just get the answer? Underskirt. Underskirt. What's that? Chemise. So it is clothing. Camis is indeed camis. So gems, clothing, spices. How about like a tiara? Farther away. How about a jewels? Farther away. Flower. Flower is incredibly close. So the combination of flowers with clothing and gems. Georgia O'Keeffe. Petal, maybe? Petal is a little bit behind from it. Oh, there's specific cuts of clothing. So this might be like cuts of gems, cuts of clothing. A flower arrangement is definitely wrong. Definitely wrong arrangements. I'm hitting my head larger than you hear it. Pattern, pattern, no. Brooch, no. Bundle, no. Crown, no. Flowers plural is different words. So flower and flower are different words, and flowers is slightly closer. There are apparently only two ideas closer than flower. Oh, bouquet. That's a word for arrangement. It could work very well. B-O-Q-U-E-T. B-O-Q-U-E-T-T-E. Uh-oh. B-O-U-Q-E-T. Thank you. Farther back, but still good. Corsage. Yes, cuts of flower. I love it. A little farther away, not too bad. Oh, boutonniere. Boutonniere. Corsage, boutonniere. Oh boy, bouton. Sorry, these French words. Boutonniere. Friends, how do you spell that word? A flower's closer. Oh, yeah, no, flower is still number one. Flower's the closest thing we got. That's how you spell it? Thank you. Boutonniere. A little farther away, but not bad. Try honey. Okay. Honey is tepid, unfortunately. Bloom or wreath. Wreath is pretty close. Friends, what is the word for a... Is it laurel? The kind of like olive branch flowering thing they'd put onto a winner in the Olympics. The kind of like flower wreath that horses wear. Laurel, thank you. I thought we had it. I thought we had it. It's not laurel. Garland, interesting. Not quite. Sir Novak, thank you for the follow. I swear Rimworld's coming, but thank you for being here. Hippie? Hippie? I think Hippie's far away, unfortunately. I think we did Crown already, unfortunately. We can try Crown again in case I didn't do it. We've done it very far away. Oh, a lei! A lei! That's smart. Hawaii lei. Flower clothing. It's farther away. Garnish, no. Oh, no. Tiara I did earlier, I know. I know I did Tiara earlier. Give me a hint. Gerbera? Gerbera, but it's a flower. Oh, this is good. This is a lot of fun, but man, this is a tough one. Unfortunately, hints do not give you the next close thing. Elderflower? Flowering or flowered? Oh, or different, I guess different parts of speech are different words. Flowering is far away. Blooming, maybe? No. What else do flowers do? Shooting? That's probably wrong. Bud? Okay. Semen, good call. Semen is flowering I like, but too far away. Nectar? It's gotta be something with cuts, right? It's cuts of clothing. Corsage is very close. Flower very close. Like, I want to say like wreathing, maybe? I tried Blossom. I think I tried Blossom. No luck. No luck. Do we do Bud? I think so. I think so. Yeah. Seam. Floral, generally. Oh, man. So it really is exactly the right word. Well done. Well done, team. Allow them to store data in persistent storage. No, I'm good, thanks. Wow. Okay, so now we know how the game is played. We know how the game is played, where you have to get very close and then guess many, 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 many different words that are very similar to it. Please try efflorescence. I don't think I can play any. Oh, explore. Explore more enable. You can now cover tap. Yeah, you can try efflorescence if you want to. That's possible. But I can't put anything else right now. That said, I'm never gonna get all the words. I'm never gonna get all the words, unfortunately. It's not a chat game. It's not a I type everything you say. It could be a good chat game, though, I suppose. It could be a good chat game for sure. But I did enjoy exploring for myself how to get closer. I don't know. We eventually got there. Took basically forever to get there. Yeah, you can see all the words that are close by. So from flower, we could have gotten bridal. Ikebana? Ikebana. That's like the practice of flower arrangement in Japan, isn't it? Yes, it is. So I was on the right way when I said arrangement. The problem, though, is I didn't say floral arrangement because that's not one word. Apparently, Ikebana is in English also. Ikebana. All right, a really fun game. Possibly a game that takes forever to play. And so I'm not sure it's worth it for the stream. But I like it. I like it a lot. This is the kind of game I am all about. And man, I don't know. I want to take a vote. Team, on this game in particular. It's called Pimantle. Namely, do you want to see this one regularly? So sure. More words, more good. Or no, takes too long. There might be other reasons to not like it, but please use that one. And today there's gonna be no third option, so you must choose between the two. Like I said, if I had to vote just solo, if I were like dictator of the stream, I think I would say yes, with a recognition that this is not a video game stream. With the recognition this has become a just chatting stream for far too long. What do you think though? What do you think though? A majority of voters actually do like this game, quite a bit it seems, quite a bit. So, I mean, cool. Maybe we'll do more in the future. I really appreciate it. I know many of you enjoyed this part of the stream more than any normal gaming, but cool. Thanks for the vote, folks. Thanks for the votes. Dictator stream and you all agree. I wonder if it will become tedious. I'm fine for trying it for a while and see what happens, but yeah. I like the way it makes me think. I like the way in which it stretches our sense of meaning and overlapping. So like the big link here was like bridal was in there somewhere. Interesting. Thanks for the votes, folks. We'll get better over time. Maybe so. Sometimes you might get so hard so I could time limit it. Possibly. Do different daily game at different days of the week? Maybe. Better if it groups singular and plural. George, I agree. It felt very awkward that once I got flower, I started looking for things that were between flowers and corsage, instead of saying, okay, it's basically flower, some other very close word to flower. We'll learn more in the future. For sure. Your kids like quadrants. Over here are French words. Are you really? Wait, did you see that? I don't know if you can read this. It's kind of small on your screen. Friends, this is the word Riz. Is Riz a French word? No, Riz, the slang form is two Z's, R-I-Z-Z. Why on earth is R-I-Z Riz there? Is this game saying that I am similar to flower arrangements? It means rice in French. So I think this line really is French words. I have no idea these things fit together. Gymnosperms. Over here are church things, instruments. Over here, artfulness and womanliness. Flowers go that way, kind of. I see like imprecise relationships, and then more exact when they're there. What's the odds of Hanover Riz? I think it's actually pre-recorded. I think I may have just cheated there. Super interesting ways to get there. I have no idea how we'd ever get there from the other sides, but yeah, we're learning. Okay, folks. That's the intro. Hope you enjoyed it. For some of you, see you tomorrow. For those of you who are ready for the video games, I did not load Rimworld today. So an awkward moment of looking at the oops screen, and then we'll play some Rimworld, and man, I'm excited to hang out with you all. Been live now for what, an hour and 2 hours. Been live for 2 hours today. One of the longer intros in a long time, but that is A-okay and good. And yeah, we're looking forward to next week's charity stream. I mentioned that already today, I believe. Next, we're doing Rimworld charity with some really cool streamers from other channels. And we'll have a multiple day event of Rimworld, one save file being shared between all of us. And man, it's gonna be a good time for sure. Hanging out with our people from the communities. Often during the Rimworld Hot Potato, people who don't normally interact across communities will do so for the desire to see the one playthrough continue. And that's pretty cool, IMO. Do you all get this pop-up also? This debug log pop-up? And the reason I ask is I believe I have no mods active. So raw text in list element. Did I mean to surround it with a list li tags? I don't know. Time for this ad break? No, the next ad break's in half an hour. I saw someone earlier say there are more ads on the stream than there are gameplay moments. This is not true. 57 minutes to 3 minutes. I do have no mods active, correct? I guess I have an old mod. Is it active though? It doesn't say enable. That's the issue, though. I don't know. Anyway, team, let's load the game. The Jolly Ranchers doth persist. The Jolly Ranchers have been a good time so far. Yesterday, I built a building. Yesterday, we recruited 2 colonists. Unfortunately, one of them had a damaged liver, so when they caught malaria, I believe, they ended up dying. They were very close to living through it, but unfortunately, it didn't quite work out. So here we are, building once more, expanding once more, building a prison, building a hospital, building some defenses. I did say that I would attempt to build a kill box yesterday. That did not happen, maybe today. The big excitement right now is that we do have an alpaca pile here. The alpacas will gradually begin being slayed. As we're playing as ranchers, we can eat only berries and meat that we get from our animals or from hunting across the map. It is the case now the llama pile is absolutely far too small for the llamas we have, alpacas we have. So we could go ahead and plant in there if we want to. We could plant some lovely flowers of some sort, or we can start moving delicious hay out there. Not about 400 hay. We'll go ahead and move that for right now. Ooh, some of it's almost destroyed. Some of the hay is in very, very bad condition. It does spoil in the fridge here, but the bigger problem was out in the rain earlier. So we can move the hay out and have it go bad nigh instantaneously, but let's not do that today. We can have the alpacas join the turtle pile. You'll recall we have only 1 tortoise. And so we're waiting to find a male tortoise. We have more females. I don't mind gathering together, but who knows. From the guinea pig is self-tamed. Guinea pig number 1 is upon us. Guinea pig number 1 is a male. There is a female next door. Are we now guinea pig farmers, or do we kill it and eat it immediately? If we want to be ranchers, we could possibly have to be serious about ranching. And so even if it's a guinea pig, it still joins us perhaps. Farm the pigs, yep, take care of them. They're very, very cute. Tame all the animals. As before, we're not making a ranch, we're making a petting zoo. Only problem here is we have a weird bit of water right there, but it does love growing grass on it, so we'll just have to make sure the fence we make is able to fit here. I believe it is. I believe fences are light enough they can go on basically anything. So across that way. Looks like the guinea pigs get the largest of all of the pens so far. Is that ridiculous? I think it might in fact be, but there we go. Eventually we might have a better path to here. I said we'd do that yesterday by moving this around so they don't keep crawling over the fence to go through. That's really slowing down the operation right now. But so pleased to see a guinea pig is joining us. Now, are guinea pigs zonable? They are actually. Are they both zonable and farmable, or only zonable? For the second time, we've decided to farm an animal that cannot actually be farmed. This is fine though. So we make a new area, and it will be where guinea pigs live. It's a zone. What do we call it? What is where a guinea pig might live? It's not a sewer. Why don't you just separate the animals? I suppose you don't need to do so. Or I suppose you don't need to do so, team, but why would you want them all to mix together? Do you want some kind of tolerant society? No. Call it New Guinea, the pig pen, the guinea pen. I like New Guinea. I think it's a funny joke. They're all good jokes, but New Guinea wins today. Good job, team. All right, so where shall New Guinea be? It should be in this lovely pile here. I hope they create themselves quickly, but if they all share the alpaca with more food. See, the thing is, I'm probably going to keep them down to only 4 of them, so the alpacas will be fine. I'll probably kick their pen out this way eventually, but for the moment, no sharing allowed. All right, need to name guinea pig number 1. So while we're thinking about you all in chat, I'd like to go ahead and do a quick little giveaway. If you're interested in joining the giveaway, please type any word at all in chat, make any noise at all, and then you will have the opportunity to, to potentially name a guinea pig. Make a noise, type a dot, and we'll do a drawing in just one moment here. Hello, Selden, you're not playing World of Warcraft at all? Okay. Gotta be strong. It's okay to look. It's not okay to click. It's okay to look. It's alright to take a look at it. Just blizzard.com. Oh boy. Okay, I can... Okay, fine. I think that bit's been overdone, but I don't care. I enjoy doing it very, very much. All right, guinea pigs are moving that way, no problems. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Wait, a new streamer thing is happening? Wait, is there actually a World of Warcraft streamer program? I don't see anything. Support a streamer and Twitch drops now live. Earn the Watcher Pet, that's clever, by supporting your favorite World of Warcraft creator on Twitch, and the Ghastly Charger mount by watching your favorite World of Warcraft Twitch channels when World of Warcraft The War Within goes wide. Goes live. Too many W's. Alright. You can get yourself one of these if you watch me. Right now the community's trying so hard to solve a huge puzzle. The puzzle's so hard that many people are scouring the game. Oh, I love that. I love that so much. Unfortunately, this event is over. You can't get that. Fascinating, fascinating. You asked for it, team. So I'm going to give you a little hint about the upcoming charity event. Every single bit, every single dollar you contribute to the charity stream, you can use to vote. Will we have a World of Warcraft stream? Sorry, a World of Warcraft week? Or will we not? It will start at $0 each way. If you spend $5, you get 5 votes. If you spend $100, you get 100 votes. Will we have a World of Warcraft week? Will be decided during the charity stream next week. It's gonna be a fun time. It's gonna be a fun time. You're uncomfortable playing with a man's marriage. As long as it stays contained to stream time, that's fine. That's fine. You may not be wrong, though. You may not be wrong that Noms would be... I mean, she'd be fine, right? My wife trusts me. Her comment is always on anything I want to do is you do what you want to do, but there may be consequences. And so if I get overly addicted to WoW again and play nothing but it while she's home, that would be bad. But on the whole, I'm really good about not playing video games when Noms is home. We spend time together, we enjoy each other, blah, blah, blah. That said, we have a fun time on stream, don't we? It's an enjoyable bit of life. I'm expanding the stockpile zone because I realize it is entirely full now. We have a ton of leather. We could very easily make clothes to sell. If we want to, that will be the main way in which we make money here. Now, with that said, I just remembered, I said yesterday that I would like to begin setting up, I missed a spot, I'd like to begin setting up my standard tailoring situation. We'll see, we'll see. So, here we go. Alevis is working on it right now. Okay. In-ray everything. Pants will come next. Good. So the button-down shirt, we want to do until I have 3, we'll call it. Looking everywhere, don't count equipped. They need to be of normal quality or more superior. They need to have at least, we'll call it 51 HP. Anyone can make it. Best stockpile, fine. Oh, I need to make shelves. I always forget that there are now amazing shelves in the game, right? When I first started playing the game, what did shelves do? Shelves only allowed 2 item types. Now you can put all the items in the whole world onto shelves, like 3 on each side. Or is that a DLC thing? Because you do recall I'm not playing with DLCs right now, so there's a possibility it's not going to work. We'll look in a moment. All right, this is set up correctly to make nice clothes. They are base game, fantastic, thank you. All right, this is right. Cat. Fine. Did I not do it correctly? Wait. Oh shoot, I just screwed up, didn't I? Oh, you fool. I said 2 of 3, that's correct. Once again, 51 or higher, normal or better, best alcohol good. There we go. I must have hit the wrong button there. Next up, we'll do our good friends, the shirts. Button-up shirts, if you please. Where are they? B is for button-up. There we go. Do until you have, again, 3 of them of certain condition. Yeah, when I learned how to do this, learned how to actually think about what items to make, as opposed to just making whatever forever and ever, it really helped my gameplay. One less thing to worry about. Button-up shirts. We then go with dusters and cowboy hats both. We're playing a ranch, so we've got to be wearing the ranching clothing. Fantastic. In a moment, we're going to make an absolute throwaway zone for anything that does not meet this quality with respect to these items. We'll need to modify the basic basic clothing for all of our people, so they also only wear nicer items, so as not to have them be cranky over what they're wearing. Lastly, we need to have the cowboy hats. And then once this is done, we'll most likely set up further make items for sale, but I want to have fairly strong defenses before I do that. That seems important to me at this moment. Okay, all that's done. A+ yes, good. Next up, a place to get rid of our garbagey stuff. Many of you prefer to sell your trash, but for right now, we are interested in just getting rid of clothes that do not meet our requirements. So out here, we're going to call it the shame pile. What am I looking for? Leather make clothes with. Why does quality matter? So every kind of clothing has at least 2 elements to it. One is what's the material. 2 is what's the quality. You can use a variety of materials, especially in this biome, because you don't need anything especially warm or especially cold, though having cooler clothing this summer might help. Our biome's not too crazy in temperature. The second element is how nice the clothing is, right? Is it awful quality or legendary quality? And we prefer to have nicer clothes on our people because they are more effective. And I like seeing the word good, not the word awful. There you go. That's my story. Eventually, we'll try to do even better. But for now, good is good. It will also keep my pawns trying to work more and more things. If you make a bad shirt, what happens? It goes in the shame pile. Vanity, a core value of humanity. We wish to preen. So yes, the clothing goes into the shame pile. That said, we do not want to put in their armor right now, I think. For now, all apparel goes there. It'll be fine. Are we in slow mode? I don't think we are. Are we in slow mode still? Let me check. Slow mode's off. Yeah, Jester, you can talk as much as you want to, but I believe slow mode's off. If not, I can try to turn it on and back off again. Okay, we have food, we have armor being made. Mr. Wizard's here. Probably should be doing research also. We're trying to get our good friend, the flak armor made before next big raid. That'd be lovely. With Wizards not researching might be a problem. Now, Nymphadora joined us recently. Nymphadora could also research. So Nymphadora's current work is cleaning and hauling. We're gonna say once that's done, please research next. You're also a handler. I need a 5th person. See, it made a poor shirt. That's how it goes, yes. They're gonna make bad quality things until eventually make good quality things. So it doesn't satisfy the job. When you ask them to make good quality, for instance, it's not that they're going to accomplish that. It's just that the poor quality clothing does not count as the completion of the job. They'll keep trying to make more and more until they get the best possible quality they can. At least normal quality. Okay, so in this area, if I say do not allow anything of lower than normal quality... No, this is the place that gets kind of tricky, right? This probably get tricky. I don't want to say no clothes allowed. You have to do that. So instead, we're going to put a lovely little shelf here. This will be the clothing room, our very own closet in this area for right now. Hello, Nymphadora, you are a colonist. If you want to be a colonist in this game, consider throwing a tip or a subscription. We already have a few people lined up today, but you never know. You never know. It's possible we'll end up with thousands of colonists and everyone will get in. I'll start recruiting people from other channels to get them to be named in the channel. In the same way, if you give gift subscriptions, occasionally it goes to random people on Twitch instead of even our viewers. I don't understand it. Need a new bedroom here. We'll do that after we're done with creating our hospital/prison. Go. Then after that, we'll have a further line of defense. Glad to see it all getting done. Unfortunately, the road's not being made does mean they're moving around kind of slowly still, but things are getting finished. Okay, where are we right now? They're trying to make lots of button-down shirts. When this one is done, I need to make sure that it's they take that job off because it's interfering with the other jobs. Good. Now, is someone wearing bad clothes? As of right now, Nymphadora's clothes are falling apart. It's Nymphadora's parka in particular. So because of that, I want to kick dusters to the top. I want to get one duster made. And then when that's done, I'm going to stop tailoring so research goes back on. Very good, very good. We'll ask AA, our constructor, to make that roof first. When that one's done, please make the shelves so we can deal with the clothing more easily, if possible. Monkey meat has rotted away. Not my monkey meat. It's precious to me. Also, now that we have 4 people here, I'm going to modify the job on the stove to unpause at 4 instead of 3. So that when the food's low, they get cooking again. I am noticing only berries here, so there's a possibility of needing more meat once again. To begin that game, I'm going to take a quick look at any predators on the map right now. Gotta keep ourselves safe of those. There's one cobra somewhere. It's pretty far away. For the moment, no great concerns. Is anyone job 1 hunting right now? Currently, there are 2 people doing so. Right. Earlier, we were low on meat, and so sent our best shooters out to simultaneously hunt. And that went okay. I'm going to go ahead and mark a couple more nearby animals for hunting. Up here, we have a couple of rats and some rhinos. Though that's alliterative, rats and rhinos, it's probably better to go after the rats for now, and the rhinos perhaps a little bit later. I also just realized something. What did I just realize? I was in the middle of talking, said, okay, I can't say that right now, but... Right, I need to change the settings on our new shelves. That's what it was. To only allow apparel for right now. And of that, do not allow the masterwork headpiece. I will eventually want to move that into the bedroom of the character who's psychically hypersensitive. So for now, no foil helmet. Okay. Once again, this place, only 51 and above. And also, only normal and above. Good. We then take the setting on that one and move to that one also. We then say, apparel is not allowed in here. Except for the moment, for the psychic helm. Okay. Now, who is the hypersensitive person? It's wizards. So Wizard has a bedroom there. Oh, I fell into 51 and lower. Thanks for catching that. Absolutely did. Absolutely got backwards. It happens almost every time. Almost every time I put one of them backwards. I always appreciate y'all catching that. Otherwise, it will lead to a great confusion of why is my logistics chain not working? See, this is the great joy of streaming on Twitch, is that anytime I screw up a little thing, someone catches it. I don't have to say, no, I did it right. Why is it wrong? What's happening here? Yeah, so the lousy old shirts will get moved out gradually, and yeah, it's all good, all good. Nymphadora should be hauling pretty soon. Doing the cleaning first. With the cleaning in mind, I recognize there's a home zone here we do not want. At least for the moment. We don't need to clean our trash piles, surely. Free Jubilee. Opportunity. What does that mean? You'll notice that I'm removing the home zone from the traps. We want to remedy that because traps and home zones, I believe, auto-reset. Or are auto-reset instead. Alright. Is that all of them out there? I think so. We'll keep the farms as so. We check the rest of the map. Home Zone 3, as it should always be. Every year on the 1st of December, our ranchers can have a special celebration. To begin the ritual, select a ritual spot and begin the free Jubilee. I like that rhymes. It already feels celebratory with a little rhyme there. It's like, have a Christmas with your missus. No one says that. I made that up. All right, so we're going to go ahead and mark it here and begin the free Jubilee right away. Okay, so this celebration desires a lot of nice things we do not have. We have no leader yet because we don't have 5 people. We have no altar, we have no lectern, we have no pew. So it's likely to be the case it's fun or boring. Boring is -1 mood, fun is +5. We're gonna roll these dice and see what happens. Here we go. The free Jubilee. Yesy. Gonna be messy. Okay, very good. The speech is over, the partying is beginning. Part of the party is remembering our old friend, what's her name? Fear Bunny, who was unfortunately defeated by the malaria. What conversations do you all have at this moment? Mentioned the comfortable furniture, talked about the horror of eating up tables, mentioned Nymphadora's leg hair, and then said how nice cooking mushrooms are. It was boring. The conversation was most about mushrooms, and the kind you get at the grocery store, unfortunately. So -1 mood for absolutely everyone. Not a good time. Next time we'll do better. We'll have a proper ritual area. Gotta get a church somewhere soon enough. Unfortunate. Alright, with these buildings built, or mostly built, I kind of want to move on to making the floor now. The things that are missing here are a bit of steel from there, and steel here. We're currently out of steel. We do have more mining marked down here. We need to once again have our miner return to the mining work. And it is wrong. My hunter, my grower, otherwise. For the moment, move job 1 there. And watch what Rog's up to. You're sleeping! How dare you sleep? Seems outrageous to me. Friends, speaking of outrageous, it's outrageous that another hour has passed. Live now for 2 hours and 30 minutes. Only about half an hour into our gameplay of Rimworld, but time for our first real normal ad break of the day. Is that true? No, our second ad break of the day. We're gonna go ahead and do a little more crossword puzzle. We're gonna say thank you. We're gonna appreciate you for hanging out with us, and yeah, hopefully you're cozy. I gotta say that it's cold enough here in Tokyo now that this morning I got out my like very fluffy robe. I have a robe I wear in the winter. I have some comfy little slippers. I only wear them in winter. Got them out of the closet, and this morning I was just so roasty toasty in bed, and then put on that robe and felt pretty good, even coming out of the cold house. And so hopefully you're feeling cozy also this evening. Maybe a little blanket, who knows. Squantoon, thanks for the Prime sub. 9 total months. You get to watch the crossword. Here it goes. Also, hello YouTube viewers. You're there. If you want to push that like button, I'd appreciate it. Outside of a kumquat, appeal, I guess. Robert Frost poem about choosing between diverging paths. The road, isn't it the road least traveled? Uh-oh. It's the what, like two roads diverge into yellow wood, and I chose the lesser. It's not like the road we travel. Looks sad. Pout probably. V-shaped carving. V-shaped carving. Well, I have no idea. I'll get it eventually. That's all good. Alright, less well done as a steak is rarer. The fault in our stars. If you ask me to text IMO, make some revisions is probably edits showing one's claws, so to speak. You're being catty for sure. A word that can follow fast or junk. Fast mail? Junk mail? Probably not. Fast pitch? Junk? No idea. The N in UNLV. It's Nevada. We're going to do NEV and see if that's right. A topic for a style influencer. Trend. Hey friends, the trend in Tokyo right now is for women especially to wear incredibly tall boots. Both tall in the sense they go way up the leg, as well as having these absolutely ridiculous high platforms, I guess? They're not heels. There's a whole platform thing. I don't know how they walk. It's really amazing to me. They're able to step down with their foot being, I don't know, genuinely half a foot above ground level. Bill Hader is on SNL. Cynthia, who plays Elphaba in the film adaptation of Wicked. I am so cross about the Wicked movie that's coming out / came out. It's not advertised this way, but it's only Act 1 of the musical. And next year they're releasing Act 2. It's gonna be so awkward. It's the same as like the Harry Potter last book, right? You go to the theater expecting to see a whole story, and then, oh no, it stops suddenly in the middle. See you next year. I wonder if it's being done more and more. I don't know why it is though, because like Dear Evan Hansen made a movie recently, and they did the whole show. Anyway, I think it's a Riva, possibly. A V-shaped carving, still don't know. Mall stall, a kiosk. B melodramatic is emote. The road not taken. The road not raked. Okay, I put the R in here incorrectly. What may become a homemade toga or ghost costume is sheet. The road not taken. A word that can follow fast or junk. Still not sure. Acknowledge with a slight head movement. Nodded. Acknowledge, not nod at, rather. Fast food, junk food. A Lord of the Ring brute is an orc. Bow ties and wagon wheels are pasta. Only had penne here recently. A trifling amount, all things considered. A dram in a basket. A drachma. Where mothers and sisters live together. How about a convent? This might be an A here, I can't remember. Ostentatiously highbrow. RT probably. What's this? A V-shaped carving. It was notch, obviously. Okay. King, queen, or jack. It's a face card. That's face czar. Probably right too. Typing. Dispenser to gas stations. A pump. The ad break is over. The drop in the bucket. So a revo, not a riva. Drop in the buckets. And with that, we'll take ourselves a quick little break from the ad break. The road not taken. Yeah, I should have gotten that. I've definitely read it many times. This is the name of the best episode of almost every sci-fi series. Wait, which sci-fi series have episodes called The Road Not Taken? I'm not surprised. I just don't know any by heart. Alright, team, we promised you Rimworld. We give you Rimworld. That will be a lovely thing to do. So, right. We're waiting for this to get done. Also, we do have a normal jacket made there. Have you been forced to wear the parka? You have not. Okay. Time now to modify, as I mentioned, so that everyone can only wear the clothes of which they're worthy. That's what we'll call it. So the crazy person is allowed to wear the special headpiece. The Goat Templars are allowed to wear the broad wrap. They shouldn't be allowed to wear this thing. Okay. No one has these jobs. I've tried to give the clothing to each person. Everything forced off for now. So crazy person is wizards, correct? Yes. Wizards, your clothing style is crazy person. Rog, you are the Go Templar. Everyone else is anything. We now want to modify both of these, where they only wear things that are 51 or higher, and ideally normal or higher, keeping them happy. Go Templar, much same thing. 51 or higher, normal or better. Crazy person should not wear the broad wrap. Okay, back to the anything for now. They can't wear the 2 special items, but we ask them to use the good stuff too. And see how that goes. Cool. So in the morning, everyone should change clothing. We'll see how that goes. New mission called Trumpet's Salvation. A prisoner being held by the outlaws that managed to steal radio and call us. Trumpet is being held at a camp near Pennsylvania under armed guard. Rescue him, he'll join the colony. He's a 17-year-old dreamer. Does he dream of being a rancher? If so, I got a job for him. He says there are 3 turrets, 1 mortar, and 2 pirates, and maybe even more. There's absolutely nothing I can do for him. We have our starting weapons and 1 extra pistol. This is not going to work. So, Trumpets, we can't know about him. How far away is it? It does not matter. I just can't. As usual, the quests on the world map make the world feel so engaging. I love that we're in Wet Noodleville here. More engaging, but just like in the real world, you cannot do everything. It's not possible to overcome the FOMO. We're just going to miss out on that one. Feel bad as a person's life. Some part of me says, gosh, we should go save that person come what may. And that part of me is being silenced right now. I was reminded yesterday, this is definitely irrelevant, I was reminded yesterday, there's a philosopher named W.V.O. Quine, a super interesting professor at Harvard, has some striking ideas about this and that. And he talks about beliefs held come what may. And that for the philosopher, and indeed the rational person, we should never have a belief that we will believe no matter what. There's no thing that we should believe that has, if we say, okay, there's no evidence for, or I've got evidence against, we should definitely change our beliefs on these things. And it got me thinking, all right, what are some beliefs I'd hold on to come what may, no matter what evidence I got? And again, quite says there shouldn't be any. I think for a lot of people, religious beliefs fall into that category. I think for a lot of people, things about like their self-perception are there, etc. You believe all human beings are worthy of consideration. Yeah, I mean, if you're willing to like spit on certain solipsistic concerns, then yeah, you can easily say certain moral claims hold that position. And I think that's so important to begin with. Because, yeah, not to get too political, but there are definitely, certain branches of our world that are trying to say certain kind of people just don't matter. They're defective in some sense or inferior, and that's such an ugly thing to believe, even if you have like race science to back it up or whatever. You smell a paradox, you should believe no matter what, that you should never believe anything no matter what. I think it's the case that Quine would say, look, certain epistemic positions fall under self-reference. But that doesn't mean they're not any good. Like, obviously, self-reference is a really hard problem in linguistics and philosophy and everything else. But I don't think Quine would say this, but I think I would say, look here, don't get cute. So, or he might just say, look, if you can find some evidence against the claim that you should believe nothing without... or nothing in an absolute way, then go ahead and argue against it. But self-reference is not that argument, I suppose. And obviously, Quine is part of an empiricist movement that tries very hard to not refuse everything, and that's interesting enough. More on the topic of our day. Friends, we have a man-hunting pack of monkeys. Last time it was 4. Last time it was 4. Rats, this time 4 monkeys. So, when I say 4, I meant 5. 5 monkeys coming. Isn't there some, like, a children's game about some number of monkeys jumping on the bed? I don't know this at all, other than I've heard the first bit of it at some point. Is it a game? Is it just a line? It's like, what, 5 monkeys jumping on the bed? One something and broke his head. Now 4 little monkeys jumping on the bed? Is that how it goes? I think it's something like that. I don't know. One fell off and broke his head. That is correct. That is absolutely correct. I like it. I like it a lot. This is enough monkeys. I'm somewhat concerned. Now, luckily, it is not raining, and so we might be able to shoot effectively. Some part of me says, gosh, this is a good idea to hide inside. Unfortunately, I've gone with the village playthrough. Many of you know there are like 2 basic ways to build bases. Love that basic way to build bases. One of which is the compound in some sense, where every single building links into one another. So there's like just one giant building that's subdivided. I usually make my bases that way. This time though, I said, let's have a village. Let's have things that are a little bit more separated. Unfortunately with that, it's impossible to hide inside unless you have an outer wall made, which we do not have. So we're gonna have to fight the monkeys. And the question is melee or ranged. I'm feeling good about myself, so we're going ranged. We're gonna go hide amongst the traps here. How much time do we have? We have a moment. I'm thinking about redeploying a trap. One thing I've not done, but I would suggest, is if you have a lot of a material, like wood, it can make sense to save undeployed traps in an area near the front of the base, so you can quickly deploy them without having to pick up the old one. I'm going to try for that. So, best construct right now is our friend AA. So AA, I'd like you to pick up the one behind. And do we have time to get it there? That'd be great. The monkey game is similar to the Beers on the Wall song. Alright, got it. There's also similar, of course, like this is the song that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was, and they're forever singing it. And that is just because this is a song that never ends. I learned that from Sherry What's-Her-Name and Lamb Chop the Hand Puppet. Something like that. Alright, this might be a bit of a disaster. There is a trap right here. Right here, rather. One here also. We gotta remember these things. I got this song never ends stuck in your head. I'm so sorry. I swear that wasn't intentional. I just say the things that come to mind while I stream, and that's what came to mind. Alright, team, do it! We need a focus fire, probably. So, shooter friends, fight. We're gonna fire into these. Is that true? Yeah, we're gonna fire into these in the hopes that we randomly hit one. The lack of clear shooting, definitely not my best moment. But You know, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. All right, so for the moment, all we've done is miss. All right, one hit, thank goodness. Now, AA is going to engage this one. The hope further is as engaged, these ones will drag into one trap. There's another trap right here. So AA move to here and hopefully trap that one. Straight through the middle. Hey, 1 down, 2 down, 3 down, 4 down. Aight. The traps help so much. Including right here. I believe the trap killed this monkey, yeah? Monkey clapped his stab wound, absolutely. Yeah, a brief moment there, AA got too close, but worked well. Is there one more? There's one more in the south. It is the Renegade, taking its own path forward. As just one left, I'm going to go move to this location and prepare for the same. Hey, there we go. That went really well. We have some issues, like definitely the base is not perfectly set up for all this. But how lovely was that? I'm very pleased how that went. We'll get some more traps remade. AA took one tiny bit of damage. It's a bruise from a monkey in the head. As always, I love imagining my monkeys, flying forward with boxing gloves. Just being absolutely insane. Actually moving in and fighting as opposed to endlessly circling for 8 2-minute rounds. Don't you worry about what we're referencing there. It's something I shouldn't watch clips of, and yet I did. Alright. It is fine. Low medicine, low food. I gotta hunt again. Actually, no we don't. We have monkey food there, which is unrefrigerated still. Wait, why are you unrefrigerated? Oh, it is really hot outside. It is a hot one. Like 7 inches from the midday sun. Bwah, bwah. So with the one AC unit aimed to -11, it just don't matter. It just don't matter. So we got a second AC unit, or more rightly, we can double thick the walls here. At least the meat is unrefrigerated, but it does go bad pretty quick. So from AA, you are on job 1 cooking, but I do notice that the food is not currently being made. So I'm going to unpause this to get more meals going. We're going to have to fix that. We're going to have to fix the freezer at some point. It's not a super high priority, but if the food all goes bad, then it will suddenly be a very high priority. I could say not even refrigerated right now. Yeah, we should go ahead and build a second cooler. And we'll put it right next door here. We will need more steel, but that is A-okay. Everything's coming together. I recognize also we want to get a second guinea pig to ensure a lovely marriage between them. Oh, also, you know what? I said we were going to do a giveaway to name this guinea pig. And that giveaway's been running for the past like 35 minutes. I'm so sorry. If you're still here, Beer Killer 247, you're still around. If you want to name a guinea pig, you're welcome to do so. Just totally forgot. Oh boy. Alright, we gotta find a female anyway. If Beer Killer's not around, we'll just pick a random name that comes to mind. Alright, what colorations? I wonder if the colorations are genetic in this game. If we put them together with different styles, will they produce different colors? Or all just one the same? Alright, that's too bad. I'll grab you. I believe friend Beer Killer's gone. Probably cursing my name for not doing the drawing when I said, hey, you're there still! Good to see you, Beer Killer. You want guinea pig beer. I am all about that. Guinea pig beer. I can't even imagine what it would taste like, but I want no part in it at all. Oh, we call it Guinness? Guinness is guinea pig beer? I love that. Also, a plague just started. Luckily not on guinea pig beer, which we're going to call Guinness. It's very, very clever. 2 N's, E-S-S. Cool, thank you much. All right, simultaneously, Arthur Akonko has gotten sick. We've had multiple animal plagues on this one already. Arthur Akonko, our beloved female tortoise, is not doing well. Hopefully good tending. Do we have any herbal medicine right now? Okay, none there. We can early harvest some of these. If Arthur Conquo dies, I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do. I mean, we'll put our backup keeper, I suppose, but that's very important. And then a mad rat. Local rat went insane. What I wouldn't give for a mod that if a local rat goes insane, an elephant turns and stomps it. In absolute fear. Or do you all know that it actually is the case that elephants are afraid of mice? There's a really fascinating, I believe, Mythbusters on this question. Now, it wasn't afraid like wild stampeding running away, but they put together an experiment in which a mouse, a living animal, was underneath, I think, a coconut shell or maybe a fake rock that was put into the path of an elephant. And when the elephant got close, the experimenters would pull a string that moved the rock or the coconut shell, and the mouse would come out. And they tried it with the mouse in and with the mouse out. Just moving the stone, the elephant didn't seem to respond at all. With the mouse there, it did seem to move out of the way a little bit more, I think. So I'm not sure if it's just like it cares about tiny creatures and don't want to step on it. But it was some kind of reaction to the mouse behavior. Yeah, so it's worth checking out. I should never tell you, hey, go watch other things while I'm streaming, but, you know. Hey, go watch the other thing while I'm streaming. It'll be fun, I promise. We gotta go deal with that. Nymphadora, are you going to doctor? You're pretty sure the mouse would be more afraid of the elephant the mouse. I think... I don't know if they tested that. Also, Cobra here. I don't know if they tested that, but I wonder if it's the case that to the mouse, the elephant is so large that they don't notice it. Because there is a certain like question of scale here, yeah? If something is so unbelievably large by comparison, do you even notice it? Or is it just part of the scenery? One shot, one kill. Cobra is down. Oh, wow. The Cobra was malnourished. It was going to be hunting pretty soon. It may have taken some monkey meat, I'm not sure. All right. AA, I'm going to have you go and haul in these nice animals, if possible. Elephants don't like anything rustling around their feet on the ground. The soles of their feet are very sensitive. I had no idea. I mean, I guess it makes sense in that they don't want to step on things that would harm them. Because they're big creatures and probably, if they get damage to their feet, it's irreparable. They can't do anything but walk on them. Wow, once again, Wizards finished off an animal instantaneously. Wizard, how good are you? Only an 11. I mean, I don't want to say only 11. Wizards is very good at shooting, but 11 surprises me somewhat. Rog, please grab the Cobra here. My coffee's empty. I'm looking at the clock. In about 30 minutes, I'll get some coffee. I'll do the standard midday AFK. We do have Steel again. That is fantastic. So AA is trying to cook. What you doing? Getting berries way down there. Well, that's interesting. we need to modify this such that they don't go wandering across the entire map to get resources. Yeah, somewhat closer to base. Seems good, friend. Let's get back to it, please. I was wondering why they weren't working their way through the animals in here quite as fast as one might like. It's because they're going to get berries elsewhere before doing the butchering jobs. Any cooking at any distance is preferable to doing butchering. It's something. How close is Fritz to joining me while I'm streaming? So if you missed the start of stream today, you missed a man who was, what's the phrase for it? A man who is profoundly disheveled. I came on stream without my button-up shirt even buttoned up. I was running really late. And so Fritz and I, my cat, didn't really have time to do our quick routine of trying to convince him to stay in the stream room while I'm streaming. So because of that, he's as far away as ever before. I gave him his daily treats in here, but he ran away right away. Yeah. Hopefully tomorrow I'm less disheveled and can spend more time getting Fritz ready. Yeah, some days I show up on stream with like my jacket entirely on, ready to go. Other days I'm barely wearing. Honestly, today I pulled on my unbuttoned button-up shirt as I was saying the opening words. I was saying that. Is the fridge hot side going to the inside room? This thing? There's a hole in the roof. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, team. Don't you worry. But thank you for the worry. Hello, Jack. How's it going? You went to watch the show Coco with the roommates. Coco. Is that the animated film about, like, Dia de Muertos? Dia de los Muertos? Los Muertos? Is that one? I'd never seen it. And then my college which I was teaching had a major tornado day. A day when folks thought the big one was coming. And there was a huge rainstorm just after one of my classes. And so I said to my students, I'm not going back to my office because I don't want to deal with the storms, I don't want to deal with the rain and so on. So I'm just going to hang out here. And many of the students stayed and said, Professor, can we put on a movie on the overhead projector? And I said, look, you do you. I'm just hanging out, you're hanging out. And so they put on Coco. And though I had grading to do, I definitely sat with my students and watched the Coco movie. And it was really good. And also a nice opportunity for my students and I to spend time together and, have a personal experience, which I think led to better conversations later in the course. And that's nice. That's what we're saying. That's nice. Okay, AA. This food's gonna go bad pretty soon. 12 hours, all fine. And then today I'll have AA go ahead and make the new cooler, also see what happens. We have so much power coming in. More rightly, we're consuming so little power today by comparison to what we could consume. And so as time gets by, we'll get there. One thing to note also is that we do not have coolers in the other buildings. So if we get a heat wave right now, it's going to be pretty dicey pretty fast. So we do want to think about getting additional AC units throughout. And that'll be a good thing for sure. That'll be good. Coco came out in 2017. Yeah, I mean, it's not 10 years ago yet, but as normal, it is the case that time just flies. Time just flies. It's hard for me when I think about things that are concrete. Like, I know exactly when I graduated from high school, exactly when I got my PhD, etc. And so I can work off of those and say, alright, so I graduated from high school in 2001. In high school, my friends were listening to the Kurt Cobain band. I forgot their names, unfortunately. And so that must have been back in the 90s, right? That kind of thing. That kind of thing. And it's a strange feeling. It was also long ago. 2001, I'm a young one. Yeah, 2001 high school. I'm not that young of a young one. Oh, it's Nirvana's the name? I know the band Nirvana, I just didn't know what it was called. Like, I didn't know it was the Kurt Cobain band. I apologize for calling it the Kurt Cobain band. I just don't know who else did it. I just missed this entire, unfortunately. I've got 2 AC units. The temperature refuses to drop. Okay, possibilities here. The doors are opening at the same time. So the airlock such as it is not really working. When the doors are closed, the temperature is dropping in here just barely to 25 and so. So might could be necessary to double thick this thing. I don't know. I don't know if one needs more chimney space. I'm not sure about that. Is there a temperature overlay view? There's not. There's not. There's the right-hand corner looking at the number right here going up and down, unfortunately. And so that's a lot to deal with. Don't you worry. For right now, we're not going to starve because there are tons of animals on the map, but soon enough. Yeah, I think you're right that probably this is the issue. It's 103 in here. All right, so the temperature's dropping. That is very, very hot indeed. So we're gonna have to do the thing. The thing being removing more roofs in there. I thought one spot would do it, but no, that's hot enough we have some problems. So we're gonna mine out the silver piece. Just one for now, because this is the ancient danger. This is gonna throw crazy heat out, so run away, Rog. Just run away. Let the heat dissipate, please and thanks. Whoosh! Immediately 38 degrees. So because of that, we don't actually need to remove the roof, except that I don't want enemies to be able to mine into my kitchen. So we are gonna reseal that after removing the other roofs. So all fine, all good. Don't you worry, team. That should be enough to cool it. All right, it's now -7 in here. So the problem was that one chimney tile is not sufficient. I really thought it was. I really thought it was at one point, but apparently not anymore. All good, all good, all good. Things are good in the world. The freezer is now freezing. Fan-diddly-tastic that. Cool. Pen is not enclosed. Oh, that's right. I mean, maybe right. Did I accidentally remove that? Oh, no. Someone's dropped a piece of wood in this spot for reasons I do not know. And so because of that, they blocked the door open. And so animals are now escaping. And that's not okay. I just want you to know, disallowed. So little Alpacanio here is having a bit of a walk. Nymphadora wants to change their looks. We use a styling station. All right, we need a styling station. Haven't made one of those yet. We'll see. Put in vents to block foes from space. Yeah, I always feel very awkward jamming through with vents. I know it can be done, but it's okay. We'll take them from there. It'll be fine. Don't you worry. Okay, what was I thinking? I was thinking vents. Before I was thinking, right, we have a place to change people's beauty. This will go to the rec room eventually, but for the moment, it will go into the ritual/dining room. If I can find it. Is it ideology? It is not. Styling station, it is here, okay. So, they will stand and make themselves look nice in the same place where they think about their dead friends. For the moment, a-okay. Gotta make a church, gotta make a rec room, gotta make a bedroom, gotta make literally everything. I can't believe I thought the airlock was the problem with that kind of heat difference. Most certainly not. Lots of clothes on the floor here. Oh, the issue is I've told the crafter to throw them on the floor, didn't I? Nope, I didn't. So what's the issue? Why is this here? We're gonna watch them finish this job and see where they take it. It might be that someone changed clothes there and left it. Well, 5 work remaining. All right, wizards, need a little break before finishing their job. Back to it. Huh. Did I set up incorrectly? Oh, you know what? We need 2 shame piles. So shame pile number 1 is anything below 50 HP. We also need to get rid of things that are above 50 HP, but bad quality. Always right, you need 2 of those. So, number 2, getting rid of more stuff. It's a little zone. It'll be right here. Zone number 2. Last one's called the shame pile. This is the regret closet. All of our wasted things. And here, we want things of really any quality that are below 50 HP. Nope, sorry, above 50 HP, any level, but things below normal. Awesome. Of that, only apparel is what we need. Later we might modify it to keep armor out and so on, but for now it's good. The regret closet is your home. I think we all have our own personal regret closet. I actually wrote an article some years back that's not been published. It's a popular article. It got so close to being published in the New York Times. The junior editor loved it and took it to the senior editor. And the senior editor said, probably not. And it was on the topic of what I called shame maps. And it was based on an analysis of my graduate school town and the way in which over the course of my 10 or so years there, I no longer saw the world as being just the grocery store and just the Chinese restaurant and just the gazebo. But instead, like, this is the place where my girlfriend broke up with me. This is the place where I had a breakdown over my dissertation. And right, all these places were like the physical instantiation of all of my shame. And so I kind of spun it into a larger story about trying to map one's emotions as not only internal phenomena, but also related to locations in life. And I brought in a little bit of psychological research on how maladaptive this is. But it got so close to published in the Times, and I still like the piece. It probably was me working on a particular kind of juvenile concern with the world, but you know, we do the best we can. Shame maps. Ugh, the things I was concerned about. All right, Wizards, are you gonna finish your job now? All right, where are you gonna put that thing? What are you doing with it? Let's see. How about you, Quick Ben? You like my base? Thank you. As I mentioned earlier, there are two kinds of bases. One is the big box where everything jammed together, and one is the more village style. I'm trying to do a little bit more village style. Usually I'd have the different rooms separated, but because we're in an area that has swampy ground, I need to spend a little bit less space than I would otherwise. Alright, so yes, they finished that one and put it on the shelf as desired. Good. We have a raid. We have a little raid here, a little raid action. A group of Outlanders from the Bornerlier Pact have arrived nearby. They're very clever. They'll avoid my traps. Hello, friends. 3 enemies, of whom one has giant pigtails. They don't have armor yet. One is wearing only a hat to terrify us. He's Anarchist, the Anarchist. And one is Drew the Musician wearing armored pants. A shotgun, a revolver, and a machine pistol of terrible quality. Of them, the best shooter is the fellow with the revolver. We want to deal with the shotgun because, as you know, shotguns go boom, boom, boom wildly. But you know, we'll deal with this. Oh, actually a nudist. So yes, Anarchist to Anarchist is going to be dealt with very, very easily. Also, I am curious. About a year and a half ago, the name Resorti was added to the colonist pool. Have any of you ever seen Resorti the Colonist? My sense is no, or someone would have mentioned it to me. Unfortunately, back during early access and beta, I never took the opportunity to make a full character. I wish I had done so. I wish I had done, like, you know, Resorti the streamer, Resorti the whatever else, but I didn't spend the money back then. I think it was like $50 or so. I was like, don't want to spend $50 to put my name in a video game. I should have done so, because it would have been a wonderful thing. But now the name is in there occasionally. Maybe you'll see it someday. Maybe. All right, so, exactly, Phil. Exactly. Anarchists get against everything, including the fashion police. All right, we have another guinea pig name to give away. I'm going to go ahead and put it into its zone in New Guinea. I'm going to take this name for myself. We're going to call it Papa. It's a female, so it's ironic, but Papa. Papa right there. Very good. Want to deal with this raid, of course. Want to do it straight away. Again, all ranged. So, I don't know. We can fight them from the stone pile. Their longest range weapon is the revolver, I believe. I don't think they can shoot from here to there. They could go back here because they're unusually clever. But I believe these rocks make sense for right now. Only problem with that, of course, is we won't be using traps. But I believe in ourselves. To the stone pile, all of you! To cutting out this bush very quickly. And I was gonna take a quick cliffhanger here and say, friends, we'll be back in just a moment for more blah blah blah. But ultimately, the blah 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 will wait. I'm gonna take the fight, then I got my coffee. Should there be Nutriment out here? No, it's almost destroyed. I just haven't had a consistent hauler, but no, of course that's not where it should be there. They're coming from the south? We're gonna have AA deploy. Man, I should go there. AA is gonna get deployed here. AA is wearing 2 out of 3 armor. That'll be okay. You wait there, you'll jump upon them very soon. They might be being clever going on the backside. So they may have to shift to their side of the pile. They're splitting up. Oh boy, such cleverness. So Anarchist from behind has longest range weapon and is best shooter and is naked. Friends, it's time for a surprise for the Anarchists. Before they wake up, we'll have our riot police charge their encampment and destroy all of their tents. This is not a real world reference, don't you worry. It's a joke. Okay, so Nymphadora is not undercover relative to them. They've come across very good. Everyone's shooting already. We don't need focus fire except since we're going to attack AA. So AA is going to move here and then yell surprise. Indeed, they do so, taking out their best gunner. We love it. The shooting is happening. They have some chunks here, which will work just fine. But we have better cover. Holy cow! Shotgun blast hits wizards. How bad is that? Only a bruise. You're good. Oh, is this because you're wearing yeah, wearing the flak vest? That could have been much worse. Speaking of much worse, Raw gets shot through the stomach, dies in 11 hours. 1 down, 1 to go. The battle for melee supremacy continues here. Well done. A big win is us. Now, Drew is still up. We're gonna chase after Drew. We gotta decide about the Anarchist. So really good shooting. Can't artistry, craft, or clean. That means hauling is possible. But is a nudist. I'm nude and I love it. I feel so free and unconstrained and in touch with my surroundings. Oh, man. I mean, I need a hauler. This is a true story. Are we unpaused? Resort to you fool. Okay, we kill this person very quickly. We get so much medicine, that's amazing. We'll capture them and see what to do with them later. A little bit of bruising on AA, our best doctor. We moved the prison here. We have no prison items at all in there. So for the moment, we're going to just throw this character into this room. Ta-da. There's nice coats to wear if they want to, but the nudists, they won't do so. Make the quick capture. We'll get inside. We do need to triage our way into you characters. So wizards, I believe you're not terribly wounded. You're not. Rog, I believe that you're the one in rough shape. Yeah. Nymphadora's fine. All right, everyone get home. In 11 hours, we'll be fine. Nymphadora, instead of the berries, I'd like you to please carry home the medicine. The medicine. Pick up. I bet the storage location's full. It is. So we'll expand this a little bit more. Gotta get rid of those rocks. But now can you carry home the medicine? There we go. Rog is going to get some berries while your stomach is falling out of your guts. I mean, if you want to, I appreciate you hauling while you're out there. I think it's recent. It's a recent modification to the game that says characters will always try to haul when there's something nearby. There's a very popular mod that did this before called While You're Up, I believe. It's just strange to me that people who are genuinely going to die very soon still take the time to carry something in. It's a life, I suppose. I hope that by next raid, our prison and medical room has been fully constructed. As right now, perhaps not. Anarchist, how long till you die? 3 hours. All right, we're going to deputize a second doctors. That is good friend Nymphadora. You're going to go care for Rog as soon as you're done eating. You're not used to watching the game not on 3x. Yeah, I'm someone who feels more comfortable playing at 1 and 2 speed. Like, at night, 3x is fine, but I don't know. I'm just not someone who tends to do top speed, and that's true of any game I play. This might be bad. AA is our best doctor, but I should have had someone else fetch the medicine. So we're up to 2 hours now. We'll see. If I play it faster than 1 or 2 speed, I just miss things regularly. And that's tough for me. Like, I won't see something important happening on those this or that. His stomach is empty, it's true. Need some food because his stomach is empty. Love that joke. Oh, look! Hearts are being made with our baby guinea pigs. The ranch doth extend. Papa's pregnant. Papa don't preach. We'll see if we end up with some infections. Possibly. You missed a cosmic dye infection. Yeah, I'm someone who thinks about the game at not a high enough level in order to play at fastest speed. I'm impressed by streamers who play fast speed, no pause, etc., but I just don't know how to do it. I don't... a line I often use. For real-time strategy games, I do not think in real time. It's an issue. Friends, I want to go AFK and get myself some coffee right quick. Usually I would leave the game running. Do I dare to do so? Both of my doctors are on job 1 doctoring. Surely, they wouldn't allow an infection to get out of control, would they? They wouldn't. So at game speed 1, I'm gonna get some coffee. You can watch them walk around. You can see what falls apart first. That's the wrong one, but the whole stream's a bit, obviously. All jokes all the time. BRB, coffee in hand. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Thanks for those follows and subscriptions and all the rest. It's gonna be a good time today. We still have, at least 2 hours to stream. Look forward to spending it all with you and playing some Rimworld. BRB! Hey, Grubzilla, how's it going? While I'm gone, topic for discussion. Topic for discussion is what? Where's your favorite place you've ever vacationed? And what did you like about it? Talk about vacations. Those are fun. More in a moment. Ah, good. See, a medical emergency. What has happened? Why are we all injured? Good. Hello, friends. How's it going? Welcome to the channel, Toady viewers. It's always a pleasure being here with you. We got ourselves a little coffee in hand now. Toady, how was your break? What's good? I'll go ahead and say hello to you one and all, and then we'll figure out what's going on with this nonsense. I'm Resorty. What's going on here? Hello to you. Wow, lots of raiders. Awesome. Lots of y'all talk about vacations. It's pretty fun. Thank you. Hello, Casey. Hello, Raider. Hello to you, Michael and Toady and Red Mage. Myoclonic Jerk. Hey, Myoclonic Jerk. Awesome seeing you. How's it going to you, Gunt? Hello to you, King Argoth. Hello to you, everybody. If I missed you, I apologize. How's it going? Everybody? What were you playing today? Long-time friend of the channel, Toady. I don't even know where he met you, but someone I like. Hoping you're good. Oh, Toady, haven't you been doing a charity event? I hope it's going very, very well indeed. We're doing our first charity event in a long time next week. Looking forward to some fun incentives and all the rest. The medical emergency is just anarchist. This is fine. These things happen. Occasionally, occasionally people have a bad time. You're gonna be okay. Don't you worry even a little bit. Fingers crossed. I am doing the hot potatoes soon. It's true. And we'll see how it goes. I'm nervous. I'm gonna burn down the entire playthrough. But if nothing else, it'll be okay. What's wrong with you? Why are you making such a bad life? You're quite hungry. You're so hungry, in fact, you're going to eat food on your own. I don't mind that at all. So good. Content is content. Burning down the base is still worthy content. As long as the webcam is still on and I don't rage quit, it's still content. Oh, but effective play feels so much better for my soul. The number of times I've ended stream after a loss and just said, oh, what am I doing with my life? I've only rage quit stream, I believe, twice in my entire career. Those days felt the worst. Those days felt like I screwed up as a human, as opposed to just a streamer or gamer, but it's how it goes. It's all good. We noticed the bedrooms are quite hot at 37 Celsius. Now that I live in a Celsius land, I know that's very, very hot indeed. So summer is still burning along here in Decemberary. What a great name that is. Spring will be here soon, but other way. Fall will be here soon. But I am indeed looking forward to getting the heat dealt with more temperature machines consuming all my steel. It's fine, though. Get one right there. The tortoises can enjoy a hot blast of heat, a little sauna or spa there. It's going to be good. Over here it's pretty warm also, but that's less important. It's just a prisoner. That's so rude of me. Speaking of just a prisoner, they're in the sect of dominance. A group believes that the only way to be good in the world is to smash, smash, smash. Koara, the goddess of dominance, guided humanity to Ilwaba and helped them settle there. There was peace until a crypto leader and its crypto soldiers with crypto coin, Bitcoin, rebelled against Korara's dominion. The Dominators were forced to flee to a hidden Blastland oasis. A warrior named Arsene Barrera used an Architect mass inverter to destroy a Blastland oasis. Korara saw Barrera's ruthlessness and anointed him the rightful ruler of all humanity. Barrera destroyed the capital of Ilwaba with an ancient poison bomb, killing the crypto leader. He took his place as ruler of Ilwaba and the universe beyond. We need to find this person named Arsene Barrera and deal with them soon enough. For now, though, Anarchist, who is not that person, must be told that they cannot believe that. They can only believe in the joy that is ranching. Tony will see ya. Enjoy your post-stream wind down, maybe get a snack. You do you, obviously, and we'll see you again real soon, I hope. But thank you for the raid. All your raiders, thanks for being here. We're playing a little game called Rimworld. Maybe you've not seen it before. Maybe you has. That's right. Maybe you has seen it. Whichever way, I hope it's a enjoyable stream to have you here. Noticing there's no stone floor underneath the research desk. We should fix that at some point, I think. Also, Maya, if you're still there, I'm absolutely tickled to see you. Sincerely. Mind-shattering pain, sleeping on the ground, happily naked, etc. What do our current people think about the issue of nudity? Insofar as we're individualist, I doubt we care. When it comes to clothing, there are no rules. What's that a motto for? When it comes to rules, the only rule is there is no rule. It's not Las Vegas. I don't know what it is. Something like that, though. And, let's see. Any explicit nudity comments? Nah. If they want to be naked, they can be naked. No restrictions there. You will recall I didn't actually make this ideology myself. I should have modified it, but I didn't think to do so. Hey, we have no food. I was having a really good time then, and suddenly, hey, we have no food. We have a number of juvenile llamas. Nubalicious and adults, Zoomies and adults. Show me what we got. So Nubalicious, our third female, has just become an adult. Nubalicious, you've served us well. We'll see you on the flip side. For sure. Handler, Rog, you up first? You're up first. This is why we're ranchers. We're jolly ranchers because we deal with the problems here. Folks, it is the case we take a quick little ad break. It's been another hour or so of play. It's now noon my time. So 3 minutes of ad break. And then we'll see what happens to this terrible explosion of red. I don't know. Maybe it's just paint. Who knows? Back in 3. For now, those more crossword puzzle. And thank you for being here. Hope it's a good time through and through. Okay, so where were we? We were working here. A feeling associated with the color of green. It's envy. Alaska Gold Rush City. I actually didn't know that Nome was part of the Gold Rush, but apparently it is. A fleeting look, probably a glance. A cooking competition show featuring Tom Colicchio as a judge. Top Chef is the name of a show, I believe. Not certain on that one. Keep going. Do not stop. What's the down? Equinox and Planet Fitness for 2. These are gyms. Oh, incidentally, did go to the gym yesterday. The streak continues. A tender cut of meat is the loin. Auto brand with a 4-ring logo is Audi. Let's go check out the pen here. Ballpoint cover, a pen cap. Pre-Columbian Peruvians who built Machu Picchu, the Incas. Very good. 1 second. Sorry, YouTubers. You need your ad break also. Dangle a carrot in front of his to entice. Diner seating options or booths. Blank Dewey and Louie, Donald Duck's nephews. Huey. Canal in upstate New York is the Erie Canal. Features of a convection oven and air fryers. I have no idea. So surrounding glow is an aura, metaphorical ability to succeed in seemingly any venture. Huh. Mid-ass starch? Oh, Midas touch. Good. One for the ages there. A bridal attachment is the rain. Blank away from. That's say avoids is just steers away from, stays away from. Not sure. Isn't blonde naturally. Dies instead. Common knowledge is no secret. I was so stuck on the nose part. So 2 multi-word entries I did not know. Coco Gauff is the name of an Olympian. Homer Simpson's I screwed up his dough. And lastly, hopefully, sure, the Sorbonne is away. Woo! Woo! Wednesday has been dealt with. I absolutely love the mid-as ouch, as well as the nose cret. Excellent, excellent. All right, with that one done, we got about a minute of the ad break done. It's time to return to Tuesday. Tuesday, we made some progress. I see immediately that For Good Measure is as a bonus. Case for indirect objects. Still no idea of that one. Instrument in Indian classical music, I do not know. A joint cuddle sesh. Knee something. Egyptian Peninsula. Oh, the Sinai Peninsula. Kneesies? Kneesies? Friends, what are kneesies? Joint cuddle sesh. Is this like a game that one plays under a table? I know the game Footsie, where you like tap your foot against the shoe of the person opposite you to indicate that you like them. Is this an even stronger version of the same? You push your knee into someone else's leg? I can't imagine. That is so forward. Kneesies. A slobber's, I want to say is drools. So is auto rental wrong for a escort service? No, I agree that your knees are joints. The issue is what's the sesh part, or like cuddle sesh. I think it is playing the game of like pushing your knees together. I don't know. Slobber thing I want drools, but probably not. A Menzel who portrayed Shelby Corker on Glee. I said the only Menzel I know is Idina, rather. I think that might be right. Having more amenities, say, ritzier, luxuriant. Not sure. We'll do 2 more and then back to the game. A close call or close call. Close call. Last call for alcohol. Last order. What do you want? Or close call. Close call. Near miss or something. Last one for now. Origami or kirigami. They're arts. And then where one might be forewarned. Forewarned. The golf course, or that sort of thing. Great. I think I learned at some point that the call of Thor on a golf course is military in origin. Apparently, this might be false. We'll look it up in a moment. But apparently, when people would fire in lines, like guns in multiple rows, there would be a call of kneel before. And so the front line would get out of the way, slip back line, and shoot. And so in golf, it was called the same way, so you don't get hit in the head. Now, is this absolutely false? I must know at once. Golf for origin. Okay, so according to the FAQ of the US Golfing Association, the word for is Scottish in origin, is a shortened version of the word before or afore. The old Scottish warning, essentially meaning look out ahead, most probably originated in military circles, was used by artillerymen as a warning to troops in forward position. So not exactly my story, but close enough, we'll call it. Close enough. Then we have a link here for kneesies. Yeah, flirtatious touching with the knee. She kept trying to play kneesies with me under the table. I know footsie. A flirting game where two people touch their feet together under a table or otherwise concealed, the romantic prelude. I've definitely tried this on like a third date. It's a little tap of my shoe to her shoe. And she pulled her foot away. What's that mean, team? What's that mean? Soon thereafter was, I really like you, but as a friend, these things happen. Where on earth has kneesies been used? Like I said, I've never heard of this before. Is it possible that it is recent in origin? Or that it's from somewhere else in the world? Let's see. Earliest usage. Anybody? Let's check the just kneesies etymology. It should tell us something about it. Earliest usage is in 1950s. Yeah, so definitely it's before my time. I have no idea. Cool. It's from the writing of M. Spillane. That's Mickey Spillane, right? A detective story. All right, team. We managed to defeat Nubalicious, the alpaca. It was a close battle, but necessary in the way. So now we get to work on feeding the team again, and once more with the setting up a hunting for sure. All right. We still need to get ourselves a male tortoise. And the tortoises, as you might recall, are named after Wrexham Football Club team members. Gonna be good. Also hunting other alpacas, hunting boars, hunting guinea pigs. I don't know. I feel very strange about hunting things that are already in the farm. I feel like I should stay with my own farm here, but who knows? Gubat alpaca. Rogbeard heads off to hunt right away. Fantastic. Prison is complete. We need to put AC into it. I'll put the AC into this building first and then to there. Rog's having a bad day already. Hungry, slept in the heat, no table, disturbed sleep, serious pain, awful. That means that female turtle, but I said male. Well, I did not mean to do that. Thank you for catching me. Grabbing all the females. There's the male. I probably said the word female and started marking right away. Also, my apologies for the word female. I understand that it's not a current. Wild blasting. Good. Hey, you cooking? Hey, he's having a little bit of relaxation, talking to their old friend there. I know that some people, some like elite players of the game, never use sarcophagi because if a defeated colonist does not have a grave on the map, then colonists will not visit that grave. So there's reasons to get rid of a colonist body and suffer the mood penalty for a while to avoid this kind of nonsense. That's the story. AA has enough time. No more time for morning, only time for getting to work this morning. It's 45 degrees outside. Goodness gracious. Do you wonder what the max temperature is supposed to be? When I settled here, I would have noticed. Let's see. The average temperature is 15 to 31. Now, I'm going to say I don't know what the word average means. And so that's pretty darn warm. We definitely had temperatures over 40 degrees Celsius here. I'm not sure if we hit 45, but that is somewhat hot, we'll call it. Somewhat hot indeed. I do miss Chicago weather. That's where I grew up, and so I'm always going to be missing that a little bit. Brother man, you healing up gradually? 45C is ice down the pants. I've never done that, but would you recommend it? Would you recommend it's a good way to deal with the heat? I've definitely done the let's take frozen peas out of the refrigerator and hold it against the forehead. We had a heat wave in where I went to grad school, like 110 degrees. It was absolutely absurd. Absolutely absurd. Absurd. That's right, absurd indeed. But no, I've never tried ice directly down the pants. Tomorrow's the first snow of the season for you all. Yeah, no snow here. We're getting the winter rain instead. Rog has spent the majority of the day just shooting and missing eternally. Your shooting skills going up, but slowly. Also, they said I saw a corpse. Where'd you see a corpse? Oh yeah, we had a fight a bit ago. We haven't dealt with the dead bodies. Also, please get that shotgun out. Thank you. Just hold inside. Do we not have a spot for enemy bodies? We don't. Never quite set that one up. So if I were interested in treating the enemies in the most respectful way possible, where would I put their bodies? I mean, I know that when I die, I'd like to be buried along the side of a lake. You know, definitely look at a beautiful place. Unfortunately, the contractors didn't understand our request. And so instead of putting them around the lake, they put them in the lake. And, you know, I just don't get that. I don't get why anyone would do that, but it wasn't my call. It was the call of the contractor. We call it Lakefront Estate Garden. I mean, the beautiful place. I would want to be buried in Lakefront Estate Garden. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yesterday I was looking through photos I'd taken about this time last year. I'm always looking for photos to show you all. And I found a picture of the heaviest snow we had last year here in Tokyo. It wasn't major, but many of my students who were from Hawaii and California and the Philippines and places like that, it was the first snow they'd ever experienced. And so they're out in the quad making little snowballs for snowball fights and little snowmen and all the rest. And it was really, really nice. It was really nice to see them joyful. You know, snow's something I grew up with. I do miss substantial snowfalls, except for the business with shoveling. Like, shoveling snow is a great way to get strong, but a terrible thing to do first thing in the morning, I think. So I do, you know, I kind of miss that, but you know, I never have the childlike joy of, oh boy, let's go play in the snow. My students, though, you know, 18 to 22, 24 on the whole, you know, really enjoyed experiencing that, and that makes me happy. Makes me happy to see them have that sort of experience. If this is our medical room, we need to put flooring down also, but for the moment, more important things to do. Notably, AA is my best constructor. Do I have a backup one? A backup one's a 2 skill. That's not very good. So in a moment here, with 6 meals completed, I'm going to invite him to go construct for a moment instead. So AA cooking go down, construction goes up. We cannot forget that we've done this though, because there's a possibility we'll all starve because our cook is not cooking. As I said before, cooking is a full-time job, also construction is a full-time job, and so having one character best at both is not something that sparks joy, not even a little bit. Now I want to see if any of my characters have a desire to cook or a desire to construct. Looking like that's AA. The character who's doing both wants to do both. But other than that, no, at least not right now. How about Anarchist? Do you want to cook or construct? Nope, absolutely not. So for right now, both jobs stay with one character. Again, not exactly ideal, but for the moment, it'll work okay. I was going to keep saying that, and maybe it will in fact work out. Seeing AA is a little hungry. Let's get you back for some food soon. Just a little bit more building first. Cool. AA is now hungry enough they want to just go eat. Also ravenously hungry, slept in the heat. We're remedying these problems, I promise. Go, go. You had melty snow day and threw a snowball. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, like I said, a large portion of my students are from Hawaii. And, yeah, they have a very different experience than what I have, where I'm still delighted by seeing beaches. Many of my students grow up around beaches and enjoy them, but no, I think there's such a exciting variety of biomes in the world, exciting variety of experience one can have, and definitely when my students are getting new experiences, very, very cool, very, very cool. So, speaking of very, very cool, I see many talk about the winter, and that's cool in its own way. I think I'm becoming possibly increasingly nostalgic. I bet it is common that the older someone gets, the more they feel like, I wish I could have that experience for the first time. Right? I wish I could play a snowball fight with my college friends for the first time. Because I do remember, when I was in my 20s, having the experience of, wow, first snow at the university for the year. Let's all go outside and skip classes and play snowball fighting. It's such an honest and, simple, I guess the word, way of enjoying the world. There was no division of which students were richer, which were less well off. Instead, it was just everyone goes out and throws snowballs. The jocks, the nerds, and all the rest. And even I got away from my World of Warcraft playing computer to do that. That's pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. As I mentioned, next week you'll have the opportunity to determine, do we do World of Warcraft on stream or do we not? There's a charity incentive coming up very, very soon. I'm absolutely looking forward to sharing that with you. It's a bit of silly fun, but I look forward to seeing how the community votes, because part of me is wanting to play World of Warcraft with you all just for the experience, see what it's like. And part of me is saying, we probably shouldn't. It might actually be kind of boring. I believe it's the case that World of Warcraft is on a whole pretty boring if the player is not of a higher level or especially engaging in some other way. So it'd be a game with a lot of ask me anything and what old stories do I remember to share with you all? Do I have any old story I've never told you? I don't know. Need you to remind me no MMO? But for charity, I was told when I was thinking about the charity stream that we should do things for charity we would never normally do. For example, I will be selling for charity the opportunity to Zoom with me or Discord with me, face-to-face conversation with me out of character, just chit-chatting about whatever, right? Wouldn't that be great? The thing I'd never normally do. I'd never say here, give me money and we can do this fun thing. We're gonna do a multiplayer Paradox game. I never play multiplayer Paradox. Wouldn't it be a good time? For charity, for the kids. How about WoW Hardcore? See, when I heard about WoW Hardcore, Iron Man, die once, die forever, that kind of gameplay appeals to me so much, except that I've heard there's lots of cheesy ways to avoid death. But also, there are lots of deaths that the player did not cause. You get a lag spike, for instance, and you die forever in the game after hundreds of hours of play. But who knows? For a week, it could be fun. We'll see, we'll see. Alright, incidentally, I need to have Rog use his Convert to speed along Anarchist's move to being with us. Now, unfortunately, because he's naked, he's getting more mood improvement than usual. He wants to be naked. Nakedness is big happiness, etc. We'll get him converted eventually. It's just kind of slow going. And to my knowledge, there's no way to force clothing onto a character, right? Cannot be done no matter what you do. At least with no mods. Speaking of mods, right now there's no music in the background. I really like the music in this game. So, though we're saying this is a mod-free playthrough, I think I'm going to pause the game for just 1 second and install a mod. So, let's go together to the Steam Workshop. It's not a real mod. It is, but still, it's one that just keeps music going, and that's kind of nice. So, here we go. Here we go. To the workshop. Zoom, zoom, zoom. I think it's called Don't Stop the Music. Is that true? KVs, Don't Stop the Music. Am I already subscribed to it? Oh, that's good. I just need to go turn it on. We'll do that in a second here. Though I'm curious, these days, what's the top most popular item? Do recreation when idle. I get that. So instead of characters just standing around and hanging out, they'll instead use the time to boost a need they wouldn't otherwise boost. That's pretty cool. And then what's this? Ponpeco Furniture? Is that a person's name, perhaps, or is that a style? Ponpeco is the person. Look at these adorable little items. Look at this all. Look at us all. Wow. It's so adorable. It feels in some measure inappropriate for the Rim, right? In the Rim, there's like a pure cruelty. But if making a nice friendly base, or you've gotten to a level of, gotten to a level of stability that you can make nice things, this is so, so cute. So cute. I've never had a base with many children. Because in the world of the Rim, it's so terrible, isn't it? Everything's falling apart constantly. Variety of food. You can have a little piece of toast if you want to. Is that right? A little piece of toast here? Like blueberry hash? Hamburger? Instead of eating the same garbage every time. This is not a mod review stream. What is this? A 1998 Subaru Forester? I know there are car mods in the game, but a 1998 Subaru Forester that's been modified for weapons and armor and all the rest. I've never owned a Subaru, but as you may have guessed, I'm the right market for it. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. Anyway, I'd like to go ahead and restart the game just briefly so that I can get this mod going that just keeps the music going, so I don't feel like I'm standing in a void quite so often. We're going to save our game. We're going to quit to the menu just briefly. Mods? No mods allowed. Mod-free zone. Nothing but pure anarchy here. Alright, KVs Don't Stop the Music, coming online, removes the pause between background sounds. All we want, we save and apply, we restart the game. No problems there. Agonar, good seeing ya. You want me to play the game Airships Conquer the Skies to have battle zeppelins covered in trebuchets. That sounds amazing. I've enjoyed playing the couple military sims we've played, namely U-Boat. We probably will go back to it at some point, but I don't want to be a pure streamer of nothing but military games. All right, we'll never stop the music again. We reload, no problems. It can load with this modification. Now, unfortunately, the exclamation point mods command in channel is now a lie. So. Secrets. Welcome back to the game. No big changes. What were we trying to do? What are we trying to do now? I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do. I know that some streamers will occasionally attempt to do like mod reviews and, what if you add this mod to the game, what happens? And I just don't know enough about modding to really have an opinion other than, ooh, look how cute that is, so cute. But I also know people like do base reviews where you can send the save file over to the streamer and they'll open it up and say, oh, I love your architecture here. What's this weird thing? But I've never tried that kind of thing on stream, in part because I feel very bad judging someone harshly. I'm someone who always enjoys being affirmative, as you know, which is one of my problems. Don't worry, not my student papers. Only with video games am I always affirmative. The revolver quality we see on the current weapon ROG has is normal quality. We have another weapon here that's good quality instead. So we're gonna ask our good friend Rog to change revolvers. We do also have a machine pistol of very, very bad quality. Characters with a small amount of shooting ability can get shooting up pretty quickly with machine pistols. But for right now, other than my quote-unquote Malayer, Argonarch, we don't need high shooting on anybody. We don't need improved shooting per se. We'll see, we'll see. Okay. Man, I'm so glad we're playing Rimworld. Guys, I'm so glad. Have we captured another tortoise yet? We've not. So one is marked to tend, I'm sure. And Rog got food poisoning. Remember that part earlier where I said I absolutely positively need to have my constructor go back on cooking? Hey, we reached that part. So, buddy, get cooking. We have lots of meat for you, but no meals. Back to the story of what happened to my tortoise. Hello, tortoise. You're up there. Has someone tried to engage with you? No. So no one's on job one handling right now because the majority of our handling is just shearing, which is not super important. But for a tortoise, I will do absolutely anything. As many of you know, I want to name that tortoise Jonathan, but that is not the theme we've chosen this time for our tortoises. Cool. We have enough meat coming in now that we could move up a level on food from normal meals to fine food instead. I think it's fine, right? Or is it lavish? Yeah, lavish, or fine than lavish. We could step if we want to, but for the moment, I don't want to play it too risky. Rog is still having major mood problems, failure to convert. That serious pain is the big issue. The pain is coming, luckily, from food poisoning. So once food poisoning is gone, it's only initial, unfortunately, but once it's gone, we're going to have the problem of less pain. Tame failed with 9.5% chance. Oh, is it due to your illness you're less good at... Wow. I didn't know his manipulation is so bad and very bad consciousness. So he probably just mumbled at the tortoise and then jammed the food onto its shell. Not great. Oh, mistakes. Nymphadora can do the same, but you can only tame every so often, so we'll hold off on that. Also, though, our friend Rog, having had a rough time in the world, has decided to go find a corpse to dig up. It's the corpse of Black. Black, who lives in the Slaty area. We'll have to redeposit them in the earth pretty soon. For now, Rog wants to make a show here. Anybody want to see what Rog's got? Do people actually do this in the world? Like, is this something that has been recorded in history? The digging up of bodies, not for theft, not for like DNA testing or checking out for detective purposes, not for like reverence, but or anatomy practice, but instead as like kind of, I can't deal with this world, let me show a body off. I could imagine being done, I suppose, but at the same time, I like to imagine it would not be done. All right, rebury. And there's a new mission, the Revered Ranch Memento. This item is one that is venerated by all statuists. If you collect it, you could build a great reliquary to make our statuists happy, attract wealthy pilgrims, and bring more people here. First, though, we gotta figure out where it is. Well, we'll work on that gradually. I've never dug up bodies. No, I've not done so. I enjoyed that I came up with a wide variety of reasons why someone might dig up bodies rather. But at the same time, you know, of the many ways in which I've tested the social norms of our society, digging up bodies is unfortunately not one of them. All right, get that. So an AC unit over this way. Shoot, very good. Still need to make Nymphadora's bedroom. All these promises of buildings to build, and how many of them actually build? Basically none. With the 2 batteries, we are maintaining plenty of power overnight. As we add more AC units and eventually lights, that may not be the case. So we may need to add further power. For right now, another solar panel would fit right here with no problems, or we can start moving them to the north as well. I do enjoy having a little solar field out here in the middle of our base. I noticed one open spot though. Is the location that cannot support a floor. Let's see. Limestone tile. It'll support it. I just missed it for some reason. Not quite sure why that happened, but these things do occur occasionally. At least Rog's eating, so their mood will improve. Again, we're not ravenously hungry. They don't like their bedroom. They don't like anything. Wine. All the colonists do is whine. Okay. It might be time to set up a... not hunting, a slaughter order here. The Packagers not making babies fast enough. Gotta find a way to speed that up. Does giving Luciferium to the alpacas help with their their pregnancy rate? Oh, there's any way of speeding it up. Maybe in biotech there's a way to do so, but for the moment I do not know any whatsoever. Okay. Just glancing around, see if we can find any predators at all. As right now the map is clean except for a panther way down here. That's fine. Sure, we'd like to have a 5th character. Anarchist, how close are you to changing your ideologian? Yeah, he's still gaining 2.4 per day. And unfortunately, he's too smart, so believes that he can out-argue the beliefs of anyone challenging him. At some point, we just need to threaten him, right? At some point, we just need to say, look, either you change your ideologian, or we're sending you to the grave. That's how you do this, right? By the sword you shall convert, I do believe. Check my phone real quick there just to make sure I'm still on for my haircut this evening, this afternoon. It's one of those things that I remember to check during stream, and if I do not check it, I will not remember after stream. And then I might show up to get a haircut an hour or so away, and realize he doesn't want me to be there, but everything's good, we're still on, etc., etc. Lots of food. Yeah, we're not going to increase that yet. So when Anarchist comes on board, we might try to teach him construction or cooking. I just need to take somebody off of... I need to take A off of one of those jobs. Things are just not getting done fast enough. Normal bed, awesome. Are you going back to cooking again? You're feeding Anarchist. So you're also one of my wardens. Unfortunate. Who could be a warden instead? Wizards can, I guess. It's not the best warden, and so converting will go more slowly. And I'll keep my best warden off right now. Running back and forth eternally is not great. Do we have power in this building right now? We do not. Hey, it's a flash storm! Everything's gonna burn down! Ready, friends, for the excitement that is... My world's on fire, how about yours? Definitely the best experience in any video game. You'll notice that I'm not going across the doorways right now. The reason for that is I want to put the hidden kind in that area so they don't see it, and I don't have to look at it either. Of course, the hidden bits are a little bit more expensive, so probably not worth doing. Alright, here we go! A freak! Localized flash storm is striking a small area with lightning! These are going to be big old fires. Ready for fires? Probably not. Where is it? It's a little ways away. Unfortunately, being swampy, we have lots of trees between here and there. Luckily, it's striking dry land so far, and the dry land will not spark. Well, that's a bit of an issue. So the question is always, do we try to put these out as they start, or do we deal with them once they're way too large? The answer's gotta be, let's deal with them as they start. Good luck. Good luck. Firefighter's not jumping one on everyone. This will be fine. This will be fine. I remind you of a young Captain Crunch. What does that even mean? Okay, we got this. Don't you worry. A young Captain Crunch. I remind you of a young Captain Crunch. I mean, I know who Captain Crunch is. Sorry, you've been blocked. Probably in Japan, unfortunately. I don't know. I don't know, team. I don't want to question anyone's judgment of the world. We don't have a clear sense yet of what I really look like. People come in and say Drew Carey, Seth Rogen, etc., etc., and I just don't know. Friends is not going to work out. We can get this one out. The other ones are going, though, so we'll probably have to go ahead and cut across here. This is just not going to happen. Pretty sure. Contain! This is not contain! And this is definitely the way to burn out, haha, all the different characters. Oh, a guy named Resorty, thank you for that. I've been watching more and more of the streamer Northern Lion recently. I really like how he streams, and he has a pretty cool community also. And unfortunately, because he's totally bald and has a somewhat ovalic head, people refer to him as looking like an egg. And he's cool with it. It's totally cool with people saying that about him. He is definitely a streamer who rolls with the punches, we'll say. But I don't know what I would do if everyone agreed I looked like some food. Like, what would I look like? A pork chop, perhaps. Okay, we don't need to worry about this stuff, because he's going to try to burn a turd that is not burnable. I look like a sausage? I don't know how I feel about that one. I don't know about that one. Because it is the case that if I wear a shirt that's too small for me, I feel like a sausage. So, I don't know. It might make sense to focus down on a smaller area, or to work from the front of it, to drive it backwards. But we got it going. Wouldn't it be nice to have fire foam poppers? Wouldn't that be great? That'd be great. I actually stole the idea of doing small games on stream from Northern Lion. I saw he did it and I said, that's a good idea, I should do that. It's been good. I think one of the standard lines in art, and sure, streaming is an art, surely that's a place that you can borrow other people's ideals. Hey, how's it going? Good seeing you. Okay, we're gonna say good enough for now. We're gonna say no more firefighting needed, though this one is interesting. People just need to sleep, though, unfortunately. I also borrowed the idea of doing crossword on stream from another streamer. They do full crossword streams. I thought, oh wow, it could be interesting to try to do crossword on stream during the ad break. And so that was my innovation. All right, it's all good. Oh, Snipes, it's fine. I'm not in any way offended by your suggesting a little Captain Crunch. I pretended to be angry because, you know. Sorry, I gotta work on the distinction between mock anger and real anger. But don't you worry, it was just a bit. I do worry to non-native speakers that using the phrase "this is a bit" makes no sense. What I mean is, ha ha he he, I'm making jokes with my stream. Gotta get one of those "the more you know" pop-ups also. So this part, we'll deal with in the morning, I suppose. Got plenty of food. I think this is the first time in a long time I've tried to contain these things. I think everyone knows what a bit is. I don't know. I occasionally think there's some non-native speakers might say a bit, like a small amount, a bit, but perhaps not. I'd do a rate that bit where chat said how good the bit was. No, the only person whose opinions matter is mine. If I think I was funny, then surely I was funny. If people disagree with me, well... could I sleep with a fire going? It's far enough away, right? People make light of something that's not actually funny. Like, surely the people who firefight in the wildfires of California, they have to sleep at some point. So they probably go safe distance away and then say, it's okay, by tomorrow, etc., etc. By tomorrow it will be raining. And on that day, it's all good. All good, all good. Excellent. Excellent. No, I think it's the case that a large portion of our community bends towards the literality. I think the kind of people who enjoy watching strategy and simulation games, in some measure, tend to be people who are really literal about things. And I need to take that into consideration. I can't control people's reactions, of course, but I do want to take seriously that the communication's a two-way process. And so what I mean as a joke may not be taken as such. We try our best, though. We try our best, though, for sure. Okay. Fire on the mountain. It's raining. It's fine. Get rid of that. Good here. Get rid of these. Good. Ernst Lamb, you're wondering my accent's from. You think my accent's from California? Nope. I've never lived in California, not even a little bit. I grew up near Chicago. But I have a vaguely academic accent. I've lived a lot of places and spent time with a lot of people. And so my accent is kind of from all over, but Chicago is the deepest part of it. I think you're the first person to ever say my accent's from California, except for the one person years ago who said, you talk like a valley girl. And that was a weird moment. I think it's because I get excited and upspeak a little bit, but yeah, I don't know. I don't put on this voice intentionally. It's just how I talk on stream. I don't know. As long as I start a vocal fry, let's see. No, I mean, it's the case that everyone has vocal fry to some degree. There's a really interesting This American Life years back. Vocal fry is this particular kind of raspy sound that people occasionally use. And This American Life got a tremendous number of complaints about a couple of their female reporters, women reporters, who had some vocal fry. And they ran a research, listening to all of the different people who were on the show to see who had the most vocal fry. And it turned out to be the main host, Ira Glass, and he'd never gotten a complaint about his voice. And so there was some interesting looking into, well, why is it that women get more complaints about vocal fry than men do? And I don't remember the answer exactly, but it's worth a listen if one's interested in, accent critique and so on. Which I kind of can't imagine anyone really being interested in. But often it's said, like, if it's unlistenable, just don't listen to it. But people occasionally prefer to complain than to do anything else. So who knows? I think the most surprising place anyone ever guessed my accent's from is Germany. It happened, I think, 2 or 3 times, but who knows? At various times I have considered what would it be to hire an accent coach so that on stream I could make the attempt at sounding like, I don't know, an Irish person. Or, look at me, I suddenly do sound like a German person. But I think that would be way too much work for very little payoff. I'd put up the, this is a bit, and we'd all go, oh, okay. Yeah, unfortunately it would take way too much time. A 15-year-old! This is the second person under 18 who has called us for help. The first one was 17. Luckily, we do not have biotech installed, so it's the case that the children can't ever be under 15, I believe. No 8-year-olds pulling the heartstrings. Here we go! A 15-year-old cave child named Jean is calling from nearby. He's being chased by pirates from the outlaws. He begs for safety and offers to join us at Panther Sylvania. If you accept, you have to fight off 1 EMP Grenadier, 3 Grenadiers, and 1 Smoke Grenadier. So all grenades all the time. The EMP grenade is irrelevant. We don't have anything it would knock out that we worry about even a little bit. Smoke grenades, a little bit of annoyance, as we will be the shooters and they will not. And then the normal grenades, I mean, you can dance around them. When I say you can, I mean that you, good players, can. I am so unbelievably bad at dancing around. Cave Child. So this is the part where a good player would say, ah, cave children have these buffs and these malices. I think we can beat Grenadiers. We only have 1 proper meleeer. Do I want another character? Like, the base is awkward enough as it is. But sure, why not? More characters, more good. Alright, this is going to be, we'll call it exciting. There's probably some way to be a little bit cheesy and bring the characters who are Grenadiers into traps if they're close to corners by stepping out and then disengaging, but we'll see how that goes. Do kids do things in this game other than eat and use resources? So Tarek, the true children in biotech, at the youngest ages, all they do is eat and learn. You can take them to a school desk and teach them, and they play also. As children get older in biotech, they begin to be able to do some minor jobs, like clean up a little bit, put their toys away, and then take care of animals, and then help with gardening, etc., etc. I believe they're able to do different things at age 4, age 8, age 12, age 15, maybe? Something like that. Adds more and more. So yeah, they gradually become a people. And I think that's a really nice bit of immersion for a game that really lacked the possibility of thinking about kids even for a long while. It's raining. Why did I accept a fight in the rain? Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, okay. I don't want to unpause ever again. I completely forgot that it's raining. So our shooting is going to be, you know, terrible. It's fine. The choice has been made. No save skimming allowed. We have a spare revolver for Jean. If they're naked, we have clothing. We will survive. Hey, hey. I may have been afraid. I may have been petrified. They'll be degraded also. They're Grenadiers. I actually don't know how grenades work when it comes to rain. Anyone know? Like, shooting accuracy is lowered in the rain. Melee accuracy is not lowered. How about grenade accuracy? Mouse over rain, it says, reduces the accuracy of ranged weapons, extinguishing fire, and slows people down. Grenades are ranged weapons, right? Because you can't use them if you have a shield belt on. I think it's so different, though. Anyway, hello to you, new friend, with your burqa on. So your ideal religion is Rebellion Path. What is this? They're spiritists. Female supremacy guilty proselytizer. Oh my goodness. A tribe of evil spirits were punished by being entombed in flesh. We are those spirits. The spirits want to be known, but they only speak to a few. They want us to reveal the truth to others. An ancient text says a powerful spirit of destruction will end the universe, but that a woman will wield the spirit of the sub-memento and recreate the universe anew. Fancy. This sounds vaguely like the narrative of Scientology, I believe. but they believe they have guilt. They believe that women run the show, and they want to help other people believe the same. They love pain. Women may have an infinite number of spouses. Men must have clothing on. I see that Buddy here is taking off his burqa immediately. So burqas, it looks like, are not required, but it makes them happy to do so. Okay, I don't see explicit men must wear burqas. Men must cover their entire body, and hair, face may be covered or not. We'll see what happens there as they put on different clothing. Currently stripping, because it's not part of our normal set. That said, you gotta get moving, boss. What are you good at? Construction. We need a main constructor, and friends, we got one. If we survive. Undergrounder, ugly, pessimist. Which of these are positive for our playthrough? Which of these make us glad to have recruited the character? None of them. Absolutely none of them are useful. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It's raining. We got grenadiers coming. We got them spread out for fighting. This makes our trap somewhat less useful, but we'll see indeed. Alright. Hello, John. Oh, I should name John. Apologize. This character may die nigh instantaneously, but for the moment, they should be known as Kibbs and Riches. Kibbs, thank you again for your generous resubscription. You shall be maybe kept alive and maybe be a very good constructor, and that'll be a nice thing. Alright, the raid arrives in several directions. Didn't expect that, but we'll figure it out. Alright, where are they currently? If I close this, I think only when you initially mouse over do you get to see where all they be. That's the wrong button. Didn't need this button. Behold, the planets. Cool. Meant to push, right, messages, which are over here. Can we see again where the enemies are coming from? No. We can jump to location on one of them. Oh, they're in drop pods. Can't see the drop pods terribly well while it's raining. They might get to the base before Kibbs does. Kibbs, you said you were being chased, not that you were going to have drop pods come raining on our head. Alright, for the love of all that is good, please do not have the drop pods in my base. Okay, so group 1 is here. This is Smoke Launcher, Normal Grenadier, EMP Grenadier. Are they wearing armor? Of course they are. Sort of. Steel helmet looks great. So we're going to ignore the EMP grenades 100%. I believe there are 1 or 2 other enemies. They must not be out quite yet. So, are you actually chasing Kibbs? Or are you going around? Oh, man. There they are. Okay. Down here we have Normal Grenadier and Molotov Cocktails. I don't believe we're told about Molotov Cocktails. I don't believe so. Oh, who is the NBA star who would do that? No, no, no. No, no, no. That's how I'm feeling right now. Wow. Good social, good intellectual, absolutely neurotic, just wants to be loved and know things. So they have better armor than we do. Our research has been going slowly. It was Dikembe Mutombo. Thank you, P. Appreciate that. No, no, no. No, no, no. Oh, good call. We don't need to deal with Molotov cocktails because it's raining. I mean, still unfortunate caught on fire, but we'll see. Okay. Kibbs, I need to micro you home. We like that they're spreading out. Part of me wants to go ahead and run this way to deal with the one character's coming in. Unfortunately, that's the EMP Grenader. The one advantage here could be if we begin dealing with enemies, it makes it less likely they'll stay around, right? Having them run away is a fine solution right now. So are you all actually chasing Kibs? Like, that is the question. Or are you going to turn this way? I believe that they're chasing Kibs in the sense that they are attacking us. Do we have a kill box with traps? Absolutely. We have a really good kill box. A kill box with turrets, those late game giant uranium weapons. It's the best defense ever. Well, friends, we'll look at that defense tomorrow. I thank you for being here. I hope you... No, we got nothing. We have absolutely nothing. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. One of these days we'll have a kill box, etc. This is not that day. Alright, team, you got a trap there. The trap there will not be useful unless a grenadier runs into it. Range of grenades is fairly short, so we could try to drop back such that they accidentally walk on our field of traps. If we click here, we can see all of them. There are a few fair number of them. So we really could run away and see what happens. Or I think it's better to take our chances, long range, and see what happens. Best thing with owning nothing is then you lose nothing. Except for our time, right? How much time is in this playthrough? I'm not gonna like looking at this because how much work have we actually done over this time? We've been playing this one for 11 hours. Friends, I've done this in 11 hours. This is the way in which I think I've forgotten how to play Rimworld. I think there was a time at which I would have done quite a bit more, but today is not that day, unfortunately. Okay, so Kibs can get inside. We want to recall that these three are linked, and then these two are linked. Sam and Kiliun, Loot, Ally or Ally, and Elwyn. I know Elwyn is not the name of a character from Blues Brothers, it's Elwood, but I thought of that and that made me happy. Okay, Target 1 has appeared. Target 1's appeared. No shame in playing the game slowly. The shame is in streaming the game slowly and recognizing at the end of a 5-hour stream you've done absolutely nothing. Like I said, this is EMP grenades. We actually do not care about that. So for the moment, yes, you will turn and fire an ally. We have one meleeer. Meleeer is going to go onto the smoke grenadier, hopefully before they're able to smoke us up. That's what it is, right? Something like that. No hits. Boy. Okay. At some point very, very soon, I need to separate Nymphadora and Wizards there, and then start dancing for grenades, and it's just going to be a mess with these two characters. Rog, these two are far behind. Rog, how far can you get? Not very. Go and shoot here for right now, it's fine. Alright, one hit, awesome. I believe it's the case that Ally is throwing to AA, American Airlines. We're cool with that. We may need to have him dance. That said, he's moving at top speed on his own. Elwyn has locked in very, very, very awkwardly, smoke grenading Kibs. Some part of me is thinking it would be sensible to just have Kibs dance back and forth to distract the smoke grenadier. Because while it'd be unfortunate to have the smoke grenadier fire on our gunners, it does basically nothing to a person walking back and forth. We'll think about that. That said, friends, another hour's gone. Been live now for 4 hours and 30 minutes. It's 1 p.m. my time. It's what, on about midnight for some of you. I appreciate you still been up and hanging out with me. Appreciate you all who are up even later. I know in Europe it's getting to the small hours of the number. Oh, that's not it. Small hours of the morning. And so thank you for being here with me. Wherever you are in the world, it's been lovely so far. We got 1 hour stream left. Between now and then, a little crossword puzzle. 5 a.m. there's Solaire. That's ridiculous. 5 a.m. And you're still here hanging out with me. Thank you. 4 a.m. for Marks. So cool. So cool. Love seeing you all here. It's a good time. Snipes, thank you. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. A quick 3-minute break and then back to the action, so-called. That'd be a lovely, lovely thing. Sorry, YouTubers. Boop. Poor YouTube friends. Poor YouTube friends. All right, let's see if we can finish this 2 pretty quick. Like a goat, G-O-A-T, greatest of all time normally. The problem with that one is the GOAT is really good. In first place, I don't know, huge quantities, tons or something. Most aloof, iciest, that's a weird word. Metric weight unit for short. Kilotons. Kilometers. That's not kilometers, not weight. My apologies. I have no idea. A word that fills in the blanks. In the film titles, there is no blank, and blank does not exist. I mean, there's an obvious word for both of these if you want to be controversial, but it's 4 letters. So I don't know. There is no spoon, of course, but not sure. They may be lined with books. Lined with books. I mean, shelves, obviously. Books are like accounting books. You know, the books are how much money you pull in. Not sure. Item that can be used after it's burned. Use after burn. How about a DVD? You're too old for that one? Once the time we burned DVDs. That said, I don't know what would be DTT. There's CDRs also, like writable CD-ROMs, but I don't know. What else is burned and used also? I'm not sure. Back to the top. We're kind of getting to the end of these things. Hopefully we can finish it soon. Not all at once. In, bone shaking action. I said earlier, dice roll. That is correct. Gotta be honest with you. I don't lie. Celebratory initialism that reverses to an incredulous initialism. So I know, TGIF. Celebratory initialism with an F. I have no idea. No idea at all, unfortunately. Focus during a vision test. I want to say eye chart still. What though? What? Unsure. Jabbed. Jabbed coming to chit-chat, to strike. Something might be wrong down here. I'm having trouble getting anything going. A case for indirect objects. Still not sure on that. Grammar's hard. Instrument in much Indian music. Still the sitar is all I know. Slobbers. I think I'm going to get rid of the rental part and just put drools in and see what happens. Having more amenities. Tighter? So R is likely. I care. The focus in a visiting chest is I care. Hey, Mr. Snipes, I appreciate you're here. Good having a good time. Please read the information that's to my right on the screen. I know it's in bright white on black background, but it can be hard to read, I'm sure. I care. Very good. Jabbed, still not sure. Joked, possibly? Maybe. Though this looks pretty bad. So probably not joked. Case from direct object, not sure. Instrument in indie music, not sure. Close call. A score? Close call. This may be a nay for ask for help. Maybe. Like a goat. I mean, it's capitalized. I mean, goats are alive. With the all caps, I don't know. Huge quantity slews. Okay. So FTW meaning for the wind. There you go. We got that one. Like a goat. Elite. There we go. Not all at once, in stages. So close call is a score. I don't understand that one. Also, neither makes no sense. It's not all at once, in stages, so very awkward. having more a nicer. I can't lie. A scare is a close call. We got it. We got it. Very good, very good. Auto repair could be an escort service. I know that the ad break's over. So I want to try if I can finish this. Jabbed is poked. Very good. There is no evil, and evil does not exist. Seem plausible. They may be lined with books. Maybe lined with books. No idea. Dative is the case for indirect objects. A DVD. A violin is used for indie music. The Den. Took a moment. We got there though. Took a moment. Good old Tuesday puzzle there defeated. Exactly. If you want to yell at the screen and say it's this dum-dum, I don't mind that at all. Just please don't type the answers. That's good. That's good. I love when I get on the roll. Right? I love when it all starts coming together. Nicer is an obvious answer and have more amenities. I just got stuck on that one. Cool. Cool. We'll close it. We'll get back to our friend the Rimworld for one more hour. And then we gotta go. I can't hear y'all yelling things. Oh, I hear my heart. Occasionally when one is obvious and then I just can't get it sorted. Like, oh man, all around the world, hundreds of voices crying out in unison. What's wrong with you, dum-dum? And I say, I know. What's wrong with me, dum-dum? It's a great question. Strange TV Tie Man, why aren't you getting it right? Strange TV Tie Man, we thought you were a smart person. Oh, Strange TV Tie Man. Alright, so we're thinking. From the left. There used to be a TV show on CNN called Crossfire. It was this TV debate show. And it always began with introducing the two commentators. One supporting the Democratic Party in the US, one the Republican. So it began with, from the left, Kibbs and Britches. You're the left here. I think I agree that I'm okay with you being smoked over and over again. Because I believe it's the case. It was not called, what did I call it, Darby? Crossfire's right, absolutely. Crossfire's the name of the show. Also, wasn't there like a game called Crossfire? Yeah, I think there was a game called Crossfire in which you like shot BBs at a person across the table from you. Never played it, but still. I'm gonna have Kibbs just take the fire from the smoke gun. Because I believe it's the case that taking smoke does no damage, yeah? Yeah, it only does melee damage. We're gonna dance forever. Hope that works out there. Because of that, we want AA to engage ally in melee. AA, melee, A plus yes. We just need to make sure we do not step into this first grenade. So, I mean, you running forward is probably fine. I guess we'll do that. This again is irrelevant. So maybe we'll go that way, and then you two, I'm not sure. We know that these three are linked. Taking out two scares away the third. The unpausing. Absolutely. Okay. Many of you know how to see exactly where it's going to land. I think it's a pretty good throw. I believe AA will get away from it. That's beautiful. AA now pivot straight south and get in melee before anything else. We're chasing, can't throw, fantastic. Ally, LA, whatever your name is being dealt with. Loot, are you gonna go melee because you know your EMP weapon can't do anything? Are you gonna melee Rog? Will they step on a trap? Probably not. And if Rog step once to the left to try to draw loot into the trap, will it work? One never knows. Of you two, Molotov and ordinary grenades. So you two pivot and fire there. Smoke has been fired once. I want to see if we can have Kibbs draw fire again. If not, unfortunate. Okay, I thought I asked both of you to fire here. Is it out of range for revolver? It's in range now. good. Unfortunately, loot did not step in the trap. We could try shooting and then go melee. I'm gonna try to step aside one more time. Oh, no lucky. Never lucky, never lucky. What do you say? What do you say? Ring around the trappy. A grenade from behind. Will you hit your friend? There's a possibility. AA has finished one off. That's fantastic. The smoke fighter is still firing Kibbs. Kibbs, you're beautiful. You're beautiful. It's true. I saw your face in a crowded place. I will never be with you. Aight. So, one dealt with, very, very good. We could have loot be engaged by AA. What I want, though, is ideally AA on Sam. We'll see how that works. You are aiming directly this way. That's fine. Also, it worked. Ring around the trappy led to loot taking some damage. We'll die in 8 hours. Fantastic. Molotov in. Unfortunately, a hit there. They'll be put out of fire very, very soon. No problems. Still dancing. Still dancing. AA's on the move. Have our shooters finish off loot if possible, just to scare them away. Awesome. Group 1 is fleeing. Another Molotov's coming in, definitely offline. That's fine. So I'm considering ignoring Elwyn. A smoke launcher would be cool, as with their armor, as with their skills. That said, an annoying voice, who wants that? Kibbs, it's time for you to head inside and get your gun. Wouldn't that be great? And then in an offline, awesome. AA, get there before they re-engage. Fantastic. You all fire here. It's time to play dodge the grenade. The trees are awkward for moving, so we're going to move this way instead. Grenade in, no problems. Thank you much. Meleeing, good, good. Rog, keep on dancing. That is online. All fine. We have an open pen now, but no problems. Another one down, fantastic. Okay, Grenadier fight is going to be victorious, I believe. Please don't shoot your friend. There you go. I was really nervous. I was really nervous about that one. Grenades versus guns in the rain would have been terrible. That said, it worked out. And what a happy experience that is. I think a couple minor hits, but nothing worth writing home about. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Triage go! Only bruises. They appear to be bleeding, but they're only bruisey. Niceu, niceu, niceu. We have a bunch of grenades now if we want them. We're going to haul those on in. We got to remake some traps, no problems there. One person got away, unfortunately, but feels good man, as the phrase has it. All right, we need to get 2 more bedrooms going, plus possibly good old anarchist also. We'll see, we'll see. For the moment, though, we're going to add another bed into AA's bedroom. I did the move, not the copy. We'll put a new one here. Everyone gets to move in together. Won't that be a nice time? Bunch of cuties. Fire! Fire on the mountain. The fire's going out, no problems. Whose song is that? Fire, fire on the mountain. It's like a song I know. I know how to sing like those 3 words. Past that, no idea. It's not the band, is it? It's Grateful Dead. Grateful Dead, thank you. I got stuck on it being the band. Oh man, speaking of the band and Grateful Dead, the song Uncle John's Band I have listened to, I don't know, thousands of times, and it makes me so happy every single time. Beloved Kibbs, what is your role in this world? I want you to construct so badly. That is, your job is not to pass the butter, your job is to do the construction. However, in the short term, I need help with hauling. And so construction is then job 3. I swear you'll have opportunities to improve your skill as time goes by. For now, you're an intern. Don't you worry, everyone starts from the bottom. Oh boy. The fire songs you know are Rings of Fire and Burn Baby Burn. Well, there's also Disco Inferno. There's also We Didn't Start the Fire. There's some song called Fire Away, Fire Away. I don't know what that song is actually called. What are other fire-based songs? There must be hundreds. The description as of love as a burning is definitely a very common trope. There must be hundreds of those, for sure. Ring of Fire, that's one of the songs that's in my vocal range. Need more bass baritone singers out there. Need more Johnny Cashes and Bon. I don't know how to pronounce this word, but Burning for You by the Blue Oyster Cult. Not sure if I know that one. I don't know if I can identify any Blue Oyster Cult by name. I just missed that period of musical history, but delightful. And now my head is working as hard as it possibly can. I come up with song names. Always a good time. More harvesting, more good. Oh, Titanium, that song. Thank you, Soapbox Dolphins. Titanium is the name of the song of Fire Away, Fire Away. Very good, very good. Blue Oyster Cult's rad. Okay. Chat, make a note. Tell me to listen to Blue Oyster Cult after stream, please. Oh, importantly, we're trying to recruit a tortoise. Come on, it worked. Earlier we had a vote on what we should name the tortoises, and the winner chose names of players from the Wrexham Football Club, my favorite club. We're starting on the back and working our way into the defensive line now for the starting lineup. At left back is Tom O'Connor, one of the two Irishmen in the starting lineup. So we have a goalkeeper and a left back now. Very good, very good. Before too long, you will learn all of the names of the members of the Wrexham football team starting 11. There you go, team. There you go. Okay. Medical turn on AA. Definitely AA relevant. Grenades came in fantastic. Kibbs, you haul in. You are. Thank you, Kibbs. Thank you, Kibbs, for your good work. Lots of construction to do. Possibly we're out of this now. Will there be a quiz? Maybe we should have a quiz. Maybe we should learn who is the true Resorty fan. It's Cobra to deal with. True Resorty fan. To be a true Resorty fan, you must have memorized the starting 11 for the Wrexham squad. What else do you need to memorize? I don't know. What else is important to me in the world these days? It's pretty much Wrexham and streaming. I guess I also teach sometimes, but yeah, life is mostly streaming these days. Thinking about Paradox games. Maybe that you need to know. You need to know the population of players on the different Paradox games that have been released in the past 10 years, we'll say. You gotta work your way through Star Trek Infinite. Actually, this is a question I do want to know the answer to. How many people are currently playing Star Trek Infinite? What's it again? Like Steam stats, Steam, stuff like that. Steam charts, not quite it. There we go. Steam DB is what I want. All right, in-ray Paradox games. How is Star Trek Infinite doing? They've released DLCs. Oh no, they've not. These are just music. Star Trek Infinite currently has 43 players. Good job, Star Trek Infinite. Good job. I shouldn't laugh. Look at this beautiful moment. It releases with 5,000 players. We're all so excited. Within 3 months, under 500. Oh man, this makes me sad. Why am I even looking at this? Just makes me, I need to stop this. I need to be re-inspired. How's Hearts of Iron doing these days with its very strange recent DLC? Line goes up, line goes up. Yep, it's actually the highest time ever in Hearts of Iron history. 5 days ago, top ever. What do you make of that, team? What do you make of that? The game's been out basically forever. And the highest time was the release this DLC. I mean, is this DLC very well regarded? If you want to talk about the DLC and its problems, I agree with you. I just don't want to deal with it right now. It's called Gothardammerong, I believe. Yeah, it's really well reviewed. As many of you know, the majority of Paradox DLCs get the "this is terrible" treatment, but people are absolutely loving this one. So there you go, there you go, there you go. That's how it goes. Hearts of Iron is hard to get into today. I played Hearts of Iron a few months ago, really enjoyed it. Really good time. We'll probably play more of it in the new year. It's one of those games I could devote a lifetime to, of course. Medicine's growing. It's ready to harvest. Rog is currently mining. We do need that. When the mining is done, you are then going to get to plant cutting and harvesting. All good, all good. Also, you can convert someone. We like that. So I want to finish with Anarchist. How close are you to being converted? Are you still around 50? No, it is dropping gradually. And then Kibbs is very sure. One problem is that Kibbs' faith is proselytizing. So they're going to say things like, "Hey, Nymphadora, it's nice to know you. Want to join my religion? I need you just to chill. This is a workplace. It's not a place for proselytization." It's fine. We're going to convert Anarchist again. We're down to 9.2 apparently. Closer and closer and closer to full conversion. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. What do you say? What do you say? Sorry, it moves by 9%, down to 23. Yeah, gradually. Okay, we need to do some more hunting again. We'll go mark some animals for hunting. That said, it is a case where the rain will slow this. Our panther has been wounded. When I say our, I mean the map's panther. What were you fighting? A cassowary. I mean, you do you, panther. A cassowary is not prey I would have chosen. Cassowaries are mean. Cassowaries are big old mean things. Not sure why they're choosing to fight that this time, but decisions made. Kibbs' mood is dropping and dropping and dropping. What are you feeling, friend? They hate that they saw a corpse. They really hate that it was rotting. So, have the corpses they've not. I didn't unforbid that one. They probably saw that one. Now, with Kibbs hauling also, there's a possibility they're hauling into a place where there is death. In fact, they're probably the one hauling into the place of death themselves. And so, Kibbs, how long exactly are you cross about this? You're already over it! Kibbs complains for a few minutes, blah blah blah, death comes for us all, everything is but dust, but they get over it. In the fullness of time, things are good there. Loving to see my characters at work. We haven't seen any research in a long time. Okay. I'm gonna suspend these jobs right now. Oh, we don't need to do that, do we? We just need to say, "Hey, wizards, please go to job 1 research again." That would be swell, thank you. So it's your work schedule. Wizards, there you are. No more tailoring. Crafting only if we have no joints. We have no joints. So that needs to get done. Catch us back up to 20 or so. 8 or so? Did I really say only 8? Let's go 12, thank you. And when that's done, we'll suspend this right now. Yeah, we need more crafters. Again, crafting and research are both full-time jobs, so we gotta get more people to do all these things. Kibbs, what's wrong? Did you see a body again? Oh no! Expires in 11 hours and 11 hours. Well, that's pretty bad. Anger about conversion, anger about sleeping outside. Do I get a new bed? Do I have to order you to use the bed? Kibbs, use the bed. Hey, thanks. Hey, thanks. So Kibbs might break. These things happen. A new person joining us. You know, they'll be okay. Down to 3 meals. Job 1 hunting is set on 2 characters. Prog? Are you going for it? having a little bit of relaxation time. It's 9 a.m. People are just getting started for the day. Little 9 a.m. brunch there. Speaking of which, as the end of stream comes about half an hour now, my stomach begins to cry out. Oh, stomach. Says, can we have some food, please? Wouldn't mind some food. You know what's good? Some food. The hunting doth begin. Unfortunately, it's far to the south. And that means the panther is in this ville, I believe. We're taking food from the panther, unfortunately. Or fortunately, your choice. We may need to micro a little bit here. Oh, you know what? We can steal a cassowary. Shooting into the panther. I love you. I love you what you do. Every time you do, that thing you do, steal a cassowary. Suddenly a gatherer, not a hunter. When it's not raining, I'm going to move all my shooters down together to fight the panther, simply because we're currently in competition for the same kinds of creatures, and nobody likes that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Pessimist. A constant -6. Oh, Kibbs, you need the nicest bedroom. Hey, cargo pods. What do we get this time? How about some meat? Last time was merely wool. This time it is Nutrimine. So it's someday we make medicine. They get all our Nutrimine hauled in. Nymphadora, I'm going to invite you to haul that, please. Kibbs already on the job. We should send Kibbs inside for some kind of spa day. But no, Kibbs having a rough time. Going for a walk. That's fine. Dazed and Confused. A movie I've never seen. Is Dazed and Confused a pothead kind of movie? Is it like marijuana comedy? Because there were a number of those in the 1990s, early 2000s. I just didn't find terribly funny. Not really, but yes. Okay. Would you recommend it? Would you recommend Dazed and Confused? Those of you who've seen it? Because like I said, like marijuana humor has never really gotten to me. Stoner comedy, that's afraid. Stoner comedy. Yeah, like, dude, where's my car? It's another one I never actually watched. Highly, highly recommend. Wow, okay. Occasionally, you all recommend movies to me, and on the whole, your recommendations are pretty good, as long as you don't oversell it, right? Some of you say, this is the greatest movie in all of human creation, and I go in with such expectations because I believe you. And you know what? I'm always disappointed. But this time I say it's good. It's a coming-of-age story. Okay. Might be worth checking out. It's not aged terribly well. Okay, I will put on a list of things maybe to watch. Rog is also heartbroken. Scarce animals. We have far too few animals in our colony. We're not even close to living the right way. We currently have 0.9 animal body size per colonist. They want 4 body size per colonist. I'm trying to be a rancher, but they're saying, hey, would you mind getting us some more? I think we gotta become elephant ranchers. I think the only way to make them happy is just get some giant elephants. Or elephants unranchable. But how does it work? It says in colony. Does that mean just owned by the colony, possibly? Possibly. Alright, so bummed about lacking animals. Probably everyone's bummed by that. That's too bad. There are 2 elephants. They're not a breeding pair, unfortunately. Rhinos would prefer to be left alone, like hippos. I thought until a few years ago that hippopotamuses were big, friendly, silly creatures that lived in the water. They're apparently absolute killing machines that will run you over, stomp you, and chew on your corpse if you get anywhere near them. There are videos online of hippopotamuses charging, and it looks so terrifying. So hippos are not in the game, but if they were, I'd leave them alone. Clearly not a breeding pair of elephants. That don't matter though, because I'm interested in just getting the tonnage up. And so we probably need a tremendous amount here. You have a lot of small animals that'll add up, but why? I was gonna say why have small animal when big will do, Or is this an inversion of Kevin from The Office's line? We can't do that, obviously. Obviously. I got food again, is good. There's a VFE animal pack that has hippos. Wow. Sounds fun. Sounds fun to have some hippos. But again, terrifying. I don't think I do enjoy about the internet is now we can see videos of creatures we wouldn't otherwise see. You can see places in the world you wouldn't otherwise see. As I often say, I do worry that some part of like, internet culture and, let me show you this secret place leads to the secret places being absolutely overrun. My local problem, of course, is that Kyoto has so many tourists in it right now that people who live in Kyoto claim they're having trouble living their ordinary lives. And some of that I believe is because influencers have said like, hey, come to Kyoto, it's very cheap right now. Don't you want to see old things? Don't you want to... Oh, this is not a Kyoto story, this is a Tokyo story. There's an area in Tokyo called the Meiji Jingu. It is a giant temple for one of the prior emperors, the Meiji restoration guy, Emperor Meiji, who industrialized Japan. And last week, a 60-something-year-old man was arrested for carving part of his name into the Meiji Jingu shrine, which is this beautiful wooden structure, and pretty old, and perhaps most important, a holy place. Now, the guy's a 60-some-year-old lawyer from the US. There's some theorizing that he was there with his grandkids and they actually did it, and he's trying to cover for them because Japanese criminal law is so aggressive. It's hard for me to think that a 60-some-year-old attorney would do this. But again, if he's covering for his grandkids, because there wasn't a camera that saw it. Instead, it was people who saw them do it. We'll see. Anyway, it makes me sad. Like, why on earth would anyone come visit such a beautiful country, known especially for the incredibly old shrines, these beautiful wooden constructions, and then damage it by trying to write your name into it? This happened actually a few times recently. There have been a number of Americans who have thought it would be meaningful, I guess, if they led behind their initials, or if they were instead taking parts of things as if it's archaeology day. I don't know. As I mentioned previously, in Kyoto right now, there are graduate students who are taking graduate students who are going to tourists and handing out flyers on this is how one can be a good tourist, written in Mandarin and English and Korean. And this is the way the Japanese deal with it. On the whole, they do not say, you are being a bad tourist. Instead, they offer the, here's how someone would be a good tourist, which implies that you are doing it wrong. But I don't know. I think everyone I know who's come to Japan recently to take advantage of the cheap yen has done well and had a good time. But I guess there being 9 billion of us on Earth, or however many, it's clear it makes sense that the number of people in the world, some of them are going to be a little unpleasant and cause some problems. Friends, we have 2 baby guinea pigs. I need your help. I need your help in thinking about guinea pigs. Namely, we need to come up with a theme. We have a lot of guinea pigs. So I'm interested in getting a theme for them. If you're interested in having a theme name that you're choosing, please go ahead and put anything at all in chat. Put a dot in chat, put a word in chat, put anything in chat. And we'll get themes rather than individual names there. That's how it goes. I know, as I said, you've been in Kyoto throughout the years. The past 5 years, number of tours has been unprecedented. Yeah, Kyoto has become increasingly a destination spot for Chinese tourists also. And not to be stereotypical or stereotyping in general, Chinese tourists are louder than Japanese people and don't follow social norms as closely. And so they are particularly upsetting for Japanese residents. And obviously, if you're going to do tourism in an area, you got to accept that different kinds of people will be around. Different kind of people who are not like you. But I think it's especially hard when people are loud, because one of the key descriptions of Japan is a quiet place to live. On the whole, people are so respectful of noise pollution and so on. It's really nice. It's one of my favorite parts about being here for sure. All right. We'll go ahead and do the drawing for a kind of name in about 10 seconds or so. I will not forget, I swear. It'll be good. To fill a mission I said I was going to do earlier, I think I want to go ahead and make a bedroom here for one of our characters. All right, here we go. Let's do the drawing. The winner is Flying Kiwi. What did you say you wanted? Flying Kiwi wants Greek gods. All right, we can do this while we have very few of them. The babies will all be Greek gods. The easy ones start with are Zeus and Hera. I'm going to do those. I'm going to try to work from the top. We'll see how it goes. But there you go. Zeus and Hera to begin. The chief god and the god of family. It's always quite a striking thing when you realize that the goddess of family is intimately related to someone who is constantly challenging the meaning of family, we'll say. You know what I mean. You know. I need to finish this or I'm going to be very, very annoyed. Just not having the power on down here is throwing me off, man. So when you're done cooking, please pop on down and just finish these 2 last spots. And then power will turn on and we can all have a good smile as we accomplish something else today. We got some limestone. Also, is research happening? Last time I looked, I'm not sure where it was. We're at 327 out of 600. So, Beloved Wizards is indeed researching. Now, do you have any other job before research? Cleaning. I'm going to take you off of cleaning. I also saw that you ran and cleaned in the south, I believe. Do we have a home zone down there? It's just the southern edge, and so that is just fine. We'll go ahead and cut this section, again, except for the traps to keep them well armed if possible. Boop and boop, etc. Exactly, yeah. The reason why people go to Kyoto is the tourist area is it was the one area intentionally spared by the 1940s lack of friendship. The majority of Japan had some troubles during the sleepover, but you know, they kept Kyoto around as an important city for the Japanese people and the monarchy and all the rest. Empire and all the rest. Anarchist, have you changed yet? Not yet. I haven't actually been to Kyoto yet. My wife's been there 3 or 4 times, but I myself have not. I plan to go probably early next year, maybe mid next year. We'll see how it goes. Lack of friendship. Blue Moon, I'm finding different ways to refer to the troubles without referencing them too directly, because I don't want to deal with the, brief moment of complaint. This is too complicated for stream. I'll say this. Americans have a really reductive attitude towards the issues of the 40s. And as I've lived here more, it's frustrated me more and more. So we refer to it obliquely as a way of not dealing with that problem. Boy howdy team! Boy howdy team! Some travelers are coming by, begging for 220 silver. They want the silver so they can buy back a friend who was recently kidnapped. You know I struggle with resisting these. If they said, though, it was a cow that was kidnapped, our ranchers would be more attentive to it. Oh boy. Hello, Boris. Hello, Boris. That might help us down the road. Big boy Boris is not wearing much clothing. Just some pants. Oh. Yeah. I'm giving them the money. We still have power shoes here. What are the power shoes? What did I not do? You fool! Alright. We didn't connect that part. Nor that part. Or apparently that part. Alright, so a little bit more needs doing. I shall just plug in from here to here to complete the circuit, so-called. We'll go ahead and do this also. And with that left and wires made, and all be good. Friends, for the second time of playthrough, some Thrumboy have wandered into the area. Did any of you see FG Square's playthrough of this game in which she farmed Thrumbos? I want to say it was definitely a ripoff of my 1,000 cat stream, but I believe she farmed 100 Thrumbos. The amount of food you need to keep Thrumbos going is... It was so cool. It was so cool to see. I believe the maker of the game, Ty and Sylvester, actually tweeted it out afterwards, saying, I never expected anyone could do this. It was so impressive. One of the more epic Rimworld playthroughs ever on Twitch. Now, obviously, there have been thousands of Rimworld playthroughs across Twitch's history, and so many of them are epic in their own way. But yeah, 100 Thrumbos. 100 Thrumbos on the map, I believe. Craziness. Giant barn of Thrumbo power. Yeah, even taming one is already a bit of a trouble, because when you tame them, I believe they fight back often. Actually, they don't. I apologize. They tame for free. I actually didn't realize that. What level of taming do you require? 10. Yeah, the biggest issue is the food then, is just keeping them fed, because there are so many of them. Someone's certainty has dropped from 197. Kibbs, that you, or are you converting people out there? Kibbs, what's going on? Kibbs is trying to convert someone. Try to convert Wizards to his own ideologian. Wizards, not so convinced. Is our conversion cooldown up? 15 hours to go. Zergoot, Zergoot, Zergoot. All right, brother. Boris, we're giving you the silver. This is 2/3 of the silver we have. But they've accepted the items. They're leaving. Please buy your friend back. Please go in peace and health and joy. I wouldn't mind if you sent us a little note down the road to let you know how you're doing. Anytime you want to come back, that's fine. If you come back carrying the silver, we wouldn't mind that either. But for right now, it's possible that silver is gone, baby, gone. At least doing an action of charity made Kibbs only 2 points in happiness for 220 money? Oh no! I thought Kibbs was going to be so unbelievably happy. But not this day, unfortunately. Alright, we completed the wish for charity. Maybe I should stop helping people. Maybe I've decided finally it's a bum deal to be helpful to anybody on our people. Is that the phrase, a bum deal? I don't know that one exactly, but... Okay. Please don't be upset, friends. This is not a perfect room, but it's good enough for Nymphadora, I suppose. And then we'll need one more room for Kibbs. Don't know where we'll put that. We'll keep the barracks thing going for right now, though. Need limestone for that, so we're going to have to turn limestone making back on in a moment. Want to finish this research in the next one. Wizard, your research skill is 12. That is the highest in the base. It is going along okay. Someone's certainty has dropped. Oh, it's Kibbs this time. AA tried to convert Kibbs, so they are trying to push and pull on religion. I like to imagine just friendly conversations, not any sort of threats, but instead, hate this game so much. We believe different things. Let's talk about what we believe, and it causes everyone to be a little uncertain. When you meet someone with a different faith or a different belief structure who believes as passionately and as intelligently and as good-willedly, sure, as you do, it's occasionally quite jarring, right? Quite jarring to say, oh, they're not just idiots. They're actually people. Friends of a prison break. Friends of a prison break again. Why does this keep happening? They defeated the door locks that are getting out. Numerous and healthy. Well, you're healthy. We haven't moved you to the nice prison yet. It just finished coming online. So I promise Oh, we could keep Kibbs in one of these little rooms for right now. Kibbs, you live in the prison. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Alright. Prison breaks happen when characters have legs. I mean, while you're not wrong, you know. Let's be good dudes. Alright, Anarchist, please stop. I hate to do what we gotta do, but you've chosen this once more. It feels like we're getting more prison breaks today than usual. And I'm surprised by that. Surprised because, well, melee time. I'm surprised because it's just a boring little room. Okay, you cool? You're gonna die in 11 hours. You've been shot in the arm repeatedly. Friends, it's pure melee time. Pure melee, not with the knife. Please fall over. Please don't die. We spent so much time on you. Fantastic. Okay. We'll capture you to the new prison. This character will wake up in a strange recovery room saying, wait, what? What's happening here? Huh? Is this heaven? No, it's Iowa. Does Danville Jones say that? I think Kevin Costner might. I can't remember his accent right now, so how it goes. We'll probably need to move the medicine down here pretty soon. This is our medical room after all, so medical room. And so having medicine there is very sensible. We can keep some medicine by the prison also. I always consider leaving weapons in the prison room, imagining that you can get to the weapons and stop the criminals from breaking out. But unfortunately, that's not the case. Instead, all you can do is bring weapons with you. Right? If you have the weapons left there, the prisoners take it because they defeat the door locks instantaneously. Kibbs, you good? A little bit bruisey. Wizards had their finger ripped off. Oh, lower manipulation on my crafter, unfortunately. You need a fresh hand one of these days. How are you, Dr. Lee? Not at all. Wizards, for the moment, I need you to hop into bed, and we'll have our backup doctor come and jam up your finger. Incidentally, Kibbs has an inspiration. Successfully tame the next animal regardless of difficulty. Do we take a Thrumbo? Or do I go for the elephant? Like, Thrumbo is the meme play. Thrumbo for sure. I can't possibly feed it. Is Kibbs a 10? I believe so. Kibbs is not a 10. Do you have to be at level? Which one's younger? 59. Health? Fine. Yeah, you need to have the level, unfortunately. I think this is initially not true. I think initially this inspiration meant you can go for absolutely anything. Yeah, the phrase in there is a little deceptive because it says regardless of difficulty. It means regardless of difficulty of the animal on this page, right? The chance the enemy or animal attacking you is ignored. So no Thrumbo, that's annoying. Yeah, getting that on Kibbs as opposed to another character who's much better at handling, kind of unfortunate. That's we'll grab an elephant, I think. Elephants require what? Where is it? Where is it? 7. Kibbs, are you gonna have to get a rat or something? You're getting a 4, correct? Oh, this is the worst. Alright, team, with a 4, what can you get? Probably not a rhino. That's a 9. Oh boy. Can you get a panther? That'd be pretty cool. That takes an 8 also. A tortoise will do it! Tortoise will do it. That's a 7? That's a 7, unfortunately. Eat a chinchilla. That's a 5. Kibbs, how about a cobra? Can you play a little song as a 7 also? Or you have to get a rat or a guinea pig. The guinea pig is 5. How about a pet rat? What do you say? That's a 4. All right, Kibbs. Are we being rats? Rat farmers now? Oh, that's unfortunate, Kibbs. This feels like such a waste, but we have 2 days to go, I believe, till it drops off, and I don't see a way to spike to level 10 to get the Thrumbo, of course. Kibbs. Let's get a rat. I'm going to get a rat and possibly kill it immediately as a way of teaching Kibbs that they need to improve their talent. This is the garbage you've brought me? Look here. If you're going to be a handler, you got to be a serious handler. I can't even find the rats right now. There's one. All right. So, Kibbs, you're going to need to make a speech. A speech that tells that you're understanding what you've done wrong here. If you try to inspire to tame a bigger animal, you skill up. No, you can't even try to tame things that are over your level. You get only one shot, and it has to be within your level, unfortunately. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be the mean old father who kills the children's pets. Kibbs, this rat can live in your room. We'll name him Mr. Squeakers, and he can live with you, and you can feed him. It'll be an absolutely lovely interaction. We'll enjoy it very much. Good old Mr. Squeakers. Now, unfortunately, I don't know a way to feed Mr. Squeakers without putting a bunch of food in Kibbs' room. Yeah, there's mods that let you decide how much you want of a stack in a room, but ordinary to hold them out. Come on, Mr. Squeakers! Kids are still here and want to name the creature. You're welcome to do so. I won't force Mr. Squeakers on you. Kid, this is your bedroom for right now. Eventually you get a nicer one, I swear, but that's how it goes. If you're not here again, Mr. Squeakers, definitely. Alright, so this room right here. And we're going to call it... Kibbs's bedroom. And who lives there? It's Mr. Squeakers. You got 45 seconds for a name, or else we're doing this. Can't have you starving, though, so Mr. Squeakers doesn't get all the hay we have. Gotta keep this creature well fed. Call this the, rat bowl. What a great name that is. It's actually the replacement name for the superb owl. They call it the rat bowl instead. There you go, buddy. There you go. Kibbs, take some food to your friend. I believe Kibbs is gone for the night, so yes, indeed, you get named Mr. Squeakers. And if things get dire, we'll be eating the rat, but for now, we'll try our best. Anarchist, what is your level of belief still? It is very low. Rog, finish the conversion. Conversion mod go. Rog has converted to Archaeostaoism fully, which means now we can begin focusing on recruiting you. That'll be grand. And now Rog needs to focus on converting Kibbs to our ideology also. Holy moly, we have finally finished researching plate armor. We can now be knights. Smith suits of plate armor from metal or wood. The heavy armor noticeably slows movement, but protects very effectively. So we could go ahead and say, our meleeer will get this. Our meleeer will walk forward very awkwardly, going clink, clank the whole way, and carrying a maiden's handkerchief. I'll probably skip making it for the moment, though. Next up, machining. Learn how to make basic grenades and a fancy table. With that done, we'll then go flak armor. With that done, we'll then go making swords, probably. Good old S-words for us. A little food there. It's very sweet. And Kibbs is sleeping in the hospital bed. Look here, you. Look here, you. Go to your own bedroom. Go hang out with Mr. Squeakers. I very much enjoyed the emergent gameplay of games like Rimworld, where you can decide if you want to adopt a rat and have them have that kind of name. Kibbs, tomorrow, you can use the money you've earned to install a nice little bed for your buddy. Won't that be sweet? I think that'd be sweet. With the corner there, they can cuddle. I've never had a rat. Like I mentioned previously, I think that some people really love rat pets, and they're not nearly as dirty as some might assume. So, lovely, lovely creatures. Medicine, got lots of stuff. And as we're up to 4 and 5 characters now, we're being able to separate the jobs more and more. So our logistics line is more efficient than ever previously. Having a further crafter would be amazing. Anarchist, what role are you going to take? Right, Anarchist is going to take the role of just hauling and cleaning, which will allow Kibbs to fully take the role of construction. And that'll be a beautiful and good thing. So as always, just one more character and we'll all come together. This bed here is what quality? It's normal. The ones in the prison are normal and normal. That's fine. Does anyone have a non-normal bed? Nope, all beds are normal, so we can go and just leave that one there. No one's sleeping there right now. Does someone not have a bed then? Let's see. Yeah, everyone's a bed. So Nymphadora. Or we actually would do Wizards. Wizards are the one who's a little bit more concerned about their happiness and so on. Your little brother had rats when you were kids. Really? Really? Wizards, you weren't allowed to have a rat in freshman year who's scared to make a Skinner box. You would do tests on your beloved little rats? No, no, no. You would treat your rat well. No weird experimentation on creatures, thank you. Rats die very early. Okay. They don't have a great long lifespan. I think it's the case that don't rats have a really high susceptibility to some cancers? I don't remember exactly what it is, but I think they have high susceptibility to some cancer. Only vaguely remember. So one trouble here, of course, is that my hauler's going to try to constantly move more and more hay down. Rough. Guys hate wild rats. Yeah, I understand if your rats get into your grain supply, how awful that feels. We've never had a rat infestation in our homes. Once upon a time, I had a flea infestation in my apartment when I first got one of the cats, an outdoor kitty cat, and I didn't realize that it already had fleas before it went and got its flea treatment at the the vet, and so we had fleas at home. Luckily, it got handled with one of those like anti-flea bombs. I was very happy about that because I was so worried about mana. We'd have to call an exterminator and all the rest, but cats were pretty itchy for a little bit then, and I was very, very displeased also. So that's how that went. Okay, making the medical room into a medical room seems good. Now, we haven't researched anything that's really medical focused. We haven't researched any sort of sterile things or medical beds or otherwise, but still nice to have a set aside area for doing hospital stuff, for keeping the medicine close by, and all the rest. This side will put a little shelf that we'll use for medicine. As always, I want to make the shelves out of steel and have them look all sterile, but for right now we don't have much steel. We have a lot of wood, and we'll keep on using wood for a lot of things. At some point also, we'll need to replace the walls on the main buildings, because as of right now, if we get attacked from behind with fire, there's nothing to do. We're close enough to the edge of the map here that some turrets in defense could be good, but I just need more research. And with needing more research, of course, I could have a second desk. We could work our way to advanced research. There's a lot to do. Friends, I give you a completed stream. I hope you enjoyed yourself. There's a mad boom loop on the screen. Welp, we'll deal with that tomorrow. For now, I say thank you. For now, I say appreciate you. We're going to have 3 minutes of ads to end the stream. We're going to do crossword during that. And then we'll do a little raidy host. We'll find someone to share the community with. If there's anybody you'd like me to consider raiding, please let me know. Go and throw a name in chat, and I'll figure that one out. The Mad Boomlope is right there, very, very close by. I will forget this. So let me go ahead and mark this out. I'll say, why is there a spot there? And you'll remind me for sure. If there's anyone on who'd like me to raid, let me know. New people, old people, all the same. I'm seeing a lot of suggestions for old people. That's fine. Between now and then, we'll go and do our little bit of crossword play, and then we'll get back to the ratings soon enough. All right, this is a puzzle from Monday, November 18th. We had some real trouble with it, but we're improving bit by bit by bit. Conducting traffic. Thinking of, I don't know, conducting a la playing music, conducting a la a question mark is strange. I have no idea. The traffic of conducting is so many notes. A calendar of saints listing. Like a feast day, possibly? Like feast day seems very likely. Alright, so they tell me. I get that a lot. Good. Half pipe hot shot, perhaps. A skater. Is that right? Half pipe. Like a skateboarder, so border instead. I knew that Croat was right. Amazon's dot and spot. I have absolutely no idea. I know Amazon has like little button things you can push, and the button things order more stuff. Are they called those names? I have no idea. 99 Left Balloons by Nina, Nena. Feature of Hawaii. So the word Hawaii, or television show Hawaii, or I don't know at all. It was once represented by a yellow running figure. My love, AOL. A corporate abbreviation, I have no idea. Like CEO, LLC, too many possibilities. A snooze fest, they say. Color something? I mean, colorless? Something? I don't know. Men of Mercia. Normans. That's not right. Men of Mercia. I mean, Mercia? Mercia is in England. M-U-R-C-I-A, Mercia, I have no idea. Like, with the O-M, it could be nomads? What's the cross here? Approaches or methods. So, men's of Mercia are... Well, I have no idea. They're seasoned. I mean, meats. They're seasoned. Veterans. Veterans are seasoned in some way. Experts are also not sure. Public face is one's persona. The beloved Noms bought the new Persona game, Persona Royal, like 4 weeks ago now, and she hasn't played a single moment. I don't know how to convince her to sit down and play her video game. A first name in modern crime fiction. No idea. Pulls aggressively. Like yanks at? Tugs at? Rochambeau YH blank S is pretty bad. Not sure. Decided one would is always just opted to. Except KT is looking pretty bad. Unless KT is someone's initials. We'll see. Sporting blades are oars. Blades for rowing. Afternoon time out. Siesta. So, Enya's wrong. And with that, friends, the ad break's over. We'll pause the game there. We'll get back into it tomorrow. Let's see who's playing on twitch.tv right now. We have some old friends we can raid. That's always a fun time. Snoot's playing Rimworld also. Let's check out the directory right quick. Hey, Elsa, good seeing you. Thanks for stopping by for a little bit. Always a nice time to have you hang out. Look, it's Resorty. That's me. Looking at people who we don't know as well, maybe. People who I recognize in the chat. Always want to support chat friends, but at this point, don't see any. So I think we're going to go ahead and raid Warren. Simply because we supported Snoot yesterday, and I want to change back and forth, not the same person forever. So hello, Warren! I'm not going to bother saying hi to Warren. There's someone who is always watching chat, always hanging out, very good at the game. One of these people who chose the path of expertise in Rimworld, and so I'd encourage you to check over there and say hello and have a lovely time. For now, off I go. I'll see you tomorrow with more, you know, video games and chit-chat and everything else we do. See you tomorrow, folks. Goodbye, and thank you.
Oh, even worse. Oh, it's just 10? Oh, okay, never mind. Who cares? Grab that. Oh, dang it, eat this. Eat that, move that back. I can't peek here. 10? Think you can finish this tonight? I don't think so. 30 days?